Rishlog, thank you so much for your 4 months. Thank you, thank you. Oh wait, 10 months. Sorry, I misread it. Hello everybody. Hello Grishlock. Welcome in. Papaya Dance. Welcome in. Welcome, welcome. Let's see. I'll switch over to the chatting screen here. There we go. Yay! Big Iron, hello. Welcome in. Welcome, welcome. Wait. Did my chat box always go from top to bottom? Yes, it did. Okay, I'm crazy. Ignore. Never mind me. I thought I got Mandela affected again. I swear to God, I get Mandela affected at least like once every couple years. I'm like, oh man, I don't want to be in this universe. I want to be back in the old universe. Oh man. Hold on, I got like... You know like when you eat like a cracker or a bread that has like, it's got like pepper in it or like some other spice. And you get like the piece of like pepper or whatever, like in between, not in between, but it's like on your tooth, and so when you close your mouth you can kind of like feel it and it's gritty. Like that always makes me nervous because I'm afraid like, oh, what if I crack a tooth? Even though it's most likely not gonna happen. I don't want to live on this planet anymore. Exactly. You know what, actually, last night I was on Instagram and I saw this video from this girl who had like super fucked up teeth, and apparently she hadn't like brushed her teeth in like 2 years. Because according to her, her teeth are like incredibly delicate and they break really easily, supposedly. So like her teeth were like covered in this layer of like gray gunk, and it reached all the way up to her gums. And she's like, yeah, you know, I can't eat like certain foods and I can't brush my teeth because like my teeth will just like fall apart. And I'm just like thinking like, well, that's not normal. Have you talked to a doctor about that? I mean, the solution to that would be dental implants, right? But that begs the question if that's like... Because if your teeth are your bones, like, can you even do dental implants if your bones are like... I don't know, really... What's the opposite of dense? Airy? Like, if you have like bad brittle bones. I don't know how dental implants work, and I don't want to know how they work. I've seen enough infographics about them to kind of know how they work, but it's always crazy when like you see something and it's like the human body and it's like, wow, the human body can actually do that? What the fuck? Like I saw another video of this girl who was like, she needed like a kidney transplant because hers wasn't working. And you could tell it wasn't working because she had the worst case of jaundice I had ever seen in my life. Like, she was like, it looked like she put yellow paint all over her skin. That's how yellow it was. It was like, and her eyes were like completely yellow too. It was crazy. But then, you know, they did like a before and after, and like apparently she's better now. But I have like, I did not know humans could get like, that's what happens when you get jaundice. Like, you get that yellow. That's crazy. If there's no bone to implant into, they take a small piece of bone from somewhere else to make a new root to implant artificial. God, that sounds like such a... That sounds physically painful and also very troublesome. Because, oh my god, I heard that dental implants don't really last. They only last like maybe 20 years at the most. I mean, if you're old, then it doesn't really matter because you'll probably be dead in like 20 years or 30 years, right? But if you're like a young person with dental implants, that means that you're gonna have to like get them redone at some point in your life, which sounds awful and terrible. And every day I pray to God that I won't have to deal with that. I just like, I don't know, like I've been getting a lot of the recommended like videos and images of like, this person has this disease. And it's like a person with like something like, it's like, wow, I didn't know that the human body, I didn't know that your skin could do that. I didn't know that your leg could do that. It's like weird and kind of gross, but it's also like interesting to me. I don't know. Like, I don't like surgery and stuff or like medical gore or whatever. But just like seeing something like really fucked up, it's kind of like, wow, that's so interesting. I'm really glad I don't have to deal with that. it just it just reinforces my gratitude, you know? Or like okay, this is a weird thing. There's actually something that freaks me out that's like not it's like not really, it's abnormal, but it's like for whatever reason it freaks me the fuck out. Um Duck walking. Like when people walk with their feet like basically splayed out to the side, that freaks me out. I don't know why, but I see that and it makes me so uncomfortable. It's just like, I mean, first of all, you shouldn't do that because it's awful for your back. You're gonna like fuck up your back doing that. But it's like, I don't know, something about it just like is icky. You know? It's like, ugh, why are you doing that? Why are you doing that? Once it fuses to your jawbone, they'll most likely replace the implant without needing to get... Oh, okay, okay. So you wouldn't have to like get another super... Well, I mean, it would be invasive, but not as invasive as the first time. Okay. I see. I have my Twitter page open, and on, for whatever reason, I had stopped scrolling on this picture of like evil Mario eating pencils, and it's like an AI generated image. Duck walking is a rare weakness to have. You must be hard pressed for a real nemesis. Yeah, I mean, it's like, I don't know, just something about it. It's like, it's so like innocuous but also abnormal that it's like one of those things where it's like you see it and you just want to like go to the person and you just want to like you just want to like get their leg and you want to turn their leg inward. It's like, okay, there you do that now. Like, I don't know how to explain it. It's like seeing a it's like a satisfaction thing. It's like the like, you know, when things are perfectly organized and things are like disorganized, it kind of evokes the same feeling I get when things are like unorganized. Like, okay, this pencil is not in the right place. I need to put it in the right place. If you don't take care of your implants, get horrible gum disease and the donor bone starts rotting. They don't need to get a donor bone tissue. Oh god. Like, teeth are really such a pain to have. Dustin, welcome in. I mean, like, it's... Occasionally, like, there'll be people who just have perfect, like, teeth, and they don't really even do anything about it. I saw this video. It was probably fake. It was probably fake. Of this guy who was like, yeah, I've never brushed my teeth once in my entire life and I've never gotten a cavity. And he had like perfectly straight white teeth. So either he was lying or he has like super saliva. I think it's more likely that he's lying, but I don't know. I suppose it's possible because your oral hygiene does contribute greatly to how many cavities you'll get, that kind of stuff. I mean, in addition to, you know, taking care of your teeth. But I like, I gotta be real with you guys, I hate brushing my teeth. I hate it so much. Like I do it, but it's so unpleasant. It's not because like my gums are sensitive or anything or like it hurts. It's just very unpleasant. It's an extremely unpleasant sensation to me. Just like having to do that and just like, you know, having a toothbrush in my mouth. I don't like it. It's awful to me. I don't know why. What kind of mouth flora you have will contribute to how likely you are to get cavities. Oh, absolutely, absolutely. I've always wondered if like those alternative like teeth dental health things work, like the mishwak stick and oil pulling. Like I wonder if those things actually work. I don't think they actually do. I think it's like a placebo effect that people get. You know, like, oh, like I've been using the mishwak stick for like 2 years and I haven't gotten a single cavity. And it's like, I don't know, maybe you just have good oral hygiene, like without the stick. Did you say oil pulling? Yeah, it's a thing. You basically, I think the way it works is you just like gargle some olive oil, no, coconut oil or something. I think it's coconut oil. You basically gargle like and swish coconut oil around your mouth, and supposedly that's supposed to like get rid of cavities. I don't believe it because that doesn't make any sense to me. But you know, they're always like, oh, you know, like the people of this country, this nation have been doing this since the dawn of time, and they don't have as many teeth problems as we do. And I'm just like, are you sure about that? Are you sure about that? I don't know about that. Yeah, there's a lot of alternative healthcare snake oil type of scams. Let me see. Alternatives to brushing teeth. Here are some alternatives to, okay, the AI overview. Here's some alternatives to brushing your teeth. Flossing, chewing gum, fiber-filled vegetables, mouthwash, textured teeth wipes, water, twigs or leaves. I mean, I guess if you're desperate, and a healthy diet. I mean, technically, yes, but I don't know if you should be doing that every day. Oh, here we go. This is an article from CNN. Not everyone uses a toothbrush to clean their teeth. Here's what science says about the alternatives. Let's see, what do they say? Oh yeah, many people in the Middle East and some parts of South and Southeast Asia use twig from the arak tree known as miswak to clean their teeth. Okay. But I also, like, here's the thing though, if you're like living in like buttfuck middle of nowhere in the friggin' jungle, I guess, the jungle if you will, you're probably not going to have access to like sugars and processed foods. And those are really like, sugars especially are the thing that really like damage your teeth. So if you like, I don't know, theoretically, if you never eat anything with like sugar in it, like processed sugar, maybe you won't get a cavity? I don't know. Alright, GLaDOS, welcome in. This is where all the cool kids are hanging out. Welcome, welcome. I mean, the mishwak stick that looks unpleasant. Have you guys ever used like a wooden or a bamboo toothbrush before? I don't like it. I really don't like it. Like I got this Hawaiian Airlines, when you take like a international, or I think it's an international flight, they give you like this little goodie bag with earplugs and like tissues and eye mask and a toothbrush. Kende, welcome in, welcome, welcome. And they give you like a biodegradable toothbrush too, and the handle is made out of like wood or bamboo or something. And I tried to use it, but just like the feeling of having like wood in my mouth, like brushing against my cheek, was so unpleasant. I just had to like throw it away. I don't like it. I don't like it. I did not like it. Yeah, brush your teeth with a chopstick, exactly. Crest only house. I think the toothpaste I'm using right now is Crest. It's like prescription from the dentist that they make me use because apparently I need it according to them, and it's like $30, but it lasts a long time. It's a big ass bottle too. I feel like toothpaste, excuse me, in general lasts a long time unless you're using like huge amounts. Because they normally say you're supposed to use like a pea-sized amount, right? But a pea-sized amount never feels like enough. until you start moving it around in your mouth, and you're kind of like, okay, like that's actually good. Like you feel like you need more just looking at it. Then you add more, and like it's too much, and you know it gets kind of crazy. Ah. Let's see. Some people in rural India, Africa, and Southeast Asia and South America use brick powder, mud, salt, or ash to clean their teeth. Although these ingredients effectively remove stains and plaque, they don't contain fluoride and are often abrasive, resulting in sensitive teeth and receding gums. The brush heads are the expensive part. Oh, you mean of the toothbrush? Yeah, I guess so. Because like, actually, yeah, I have I have one of those electric toothbrushes, and the toothbrush heads are really expensive. It was like, let me just see. In the store they charge like $30 for them, but at Costco and on Amazon they're like much cheaper. Let's see. Let's see how much they are on the Oral-B website. Yeah, like wait, why is this one brush head $23.74? What? Okay, which is the one I have? Oh, mine is an older model. Okay. Oral-B IO Ultimate Clean Replacement Brush Heads, 2-count white. One-time purchase, $37.49. That's like $40 for 2 toothbrush heads. Because, like, you're supposed to change them, what, every like 3-4 months? I don't know. That seems kind of expensive. I don't know about that one. Yeah, and on Amazon, the one that I use is on Amazon for like $20 for a 4-pack. It's like the same thing as shaving. I guess so. That's true. That's true. I keep getting like advertisements like for women's razors that are like supposedly the one blade is better for you than like the triple or the quadruple blade, apparently. I don't know. I don't know if any of you who like shave every day have any opinions on this, but supposedly using the single blade that's really sharp is better than the multi-blades that are not as sharp. But just like, oh, that freaks me out for some reason. Like just, I don't know, it just freaks me out. I can't really explain why. I think it's because I just don't like, I don't like sharp things in general. Sharp things make me nervous. And I try not to think about it, you know, whenever I have to use a sharp thing. But like, I don't know, I just don't want to have to deal with changing the razor blades because that would make me very nervous. Toothbrush heads, printering, anything that's needed for something can function and be charged out the wazoo. I have heard of people who basically change their own printer ink. They like replace their ink and they buy it in bulk. But that's apparently like a very like messy process. If you fuck it up, apparently. Messy and hard to do since some— oh, that's right, the DRM printers. They do that now, don't they? The printers have DRM. Don't some coffee machines have DRM now too? Like those like Keurigs or whatever? Because I remember back when they came out, people would hack their Keurigs to like press their coffee better. Like, because apparently like they were wasting like a good amount of the stuff in the pods, so they were like hacking it so they would make better coffee. But I think they like they fixed that, I should say, in the new versions. It's not messy because of the physical difficulty, but because your printer companies will try to software lock you out of using ink you physically have. I see, I see. I mean, actually, let me look this up. Oh, here we go. It's an article from The Verge. This is from 2015. Okay. Keurig's attempt to DRM its coffee cups totally backfired. Let's see. So apparently the 2.0 one, let's see. Oh yeah, apparently like people were really mad that they couldn't hack it and they stopped buying Keurigs. Smuckers, welcome in, welcome. I like the Keurig though. I really like the Keurig. Like my aunt has one and I really like it. I like it because of like it's so much easier to like pick and choose what you want. Like if you like if her in her like collection of like 1,000 coffee pods, like I could choose like a variety of flavors. Whereas like the Nespresso we have is just like it's just fancy coffee, you know? I mean, I don't use it, but I do like the Keurigs because I like, ooh, the donut. I'll have the donut shop coffee today. Ooh, I'll try the cinnamon coffee today. Ooh, I'll try this coffee today. Oh, I gotta sneeze. Ooh, that was a sneeze. Yeah, the coffee machine, the coffee machine. Keurig is also just fancy coffee. I mean, that's true, but I feel like Keurig is more casual. Like, to me, it feels more casual than Nespresso. Nespresso is like fancy. Hmm. Y'all know who Keurig is co-owned by? I do not. Who are they co-owned by? I'm curious. Yeah, Nespresso. I think they still no, they still have some stores. I know there's one in the city. They have an Nespresso store in the city. It's fancy coffee with flavor. I mean, like, I guess. I mean, my thing with coffee is I like to have big coffee. I like big coffee more than I like I know little coffee has more flavor, but I'm like, why can't they make big coffee with the same amount of flavor as little coffee? You know? Like I get that, like, you know, in Europe, Italy especially, you have a tiny little coffee. You can have a tiny coffee multiple times a day. But it's like, why would I do that when I could just have like a big coffee? You know, like to have to go into the cafe every couple hours to get a shot of espresso when I could just have one big coffee. Like I don't understand. Oh, Nespresso rich chocolate. Wait, that sounds really good. Wait, can my machine use this? Can our machine use this one? Yeah, because these are the Virtuo coffee. Okay, I think this might work in our machine. Oh, that sounds like it would be yummy. Keurig and Dr. Pepper are the same company. I did not know that. Huh. Are we? Well, okay. It's just coffee with added flavors. Yeah, I mean, to be honest with you, I don't have flavored coffee like that often. The only time I have flavored coffee is if like, I guess if I get a peppermint mocha from Starbucks, or if I like encounter someone with a Keurig, and they have like those flavored coffee pods, you know? Because otherwise I don't put like flavoring into my coffee. Can you really trust the doctor who's trying to sell you soda? How much are these pods? The pods are friggin' expensive. So for the chocolate ones, what did it say? No, it was on friggin' Amazon. Hold on. So 10 pods is $12.50. And that doesn't include delivery. Okay. Huh, that's I don't know. I mean, I guess it's cheaper than, you know, getting a coffee from the store every day, but I don't know. I don't know. Let's see. What else? Oh, but you know what I did want to talk about? I wanted to talk about the Game Awards nominees because those came out on Monday and I forgot to talk about them on Tuesday. So we're gonna look at them and look at them today. Oh my god, why is my nose so runny? You mean the lame awards, badumts. Yeah. I mean, I might stream it if I have nothing better to do that day. I don't know when it is. Oh, it's December 12th. Actually, I might be streaming already on December 12th. No, I don't think I am. Okay, I'll have to check on that. There was much controversy. Soda first started in pharmacies because when natural carbonated springs were discovered, they were thought to be healing. And when machines allowed the unwashed masses to try this miracle medicine water, the unwashed masses decided that it tasted bad, so pharmacists started experimenting with adding different flavoring agents and spices. That checks out, because I know in Europe they have a lot of like very famous like thermal springs and stuff. I know Avene is supposed to be like centered around a thermal spring in France that's supposed to be really good for you. Yeah, I mean, I like the mineral water. I don't like how mineral water tastes. I don't like fizzy water. I don't like mineral water. So I think that's understandable. But yeah, I mean, and then they put the cocaine in it and they made the Coca-Cola. That's how they made the Coca-Cola. They put the cocaine in the mineral water. I don't know that for sure. I'm just fucking around. It tastes like batteries. It really does. It really does. Oh boy. You like the mineral water papaya dance. Okay, okay. You're just a pinch of cocaine. Just a pinch. Exactly. The two earliest soda flavors are ginger ale and root beer. Yeah, ginger ale and sarsaparilla. I don't think root beer has sarsaparilla in it anymore because it's like bad for you or something. But I do love a good ginger ale. And I do love a good root beer, although I don't drink it very often because more often than not, the canned root beers or like the bottled root beers just don't really taste that good to me. Like I'll have it and I'll be like, something is missing from this, you know? Like if it has, let's say if it's a root beer float, then it's fine. But just something about root beer, I feel like there's something that's missing when I have like a root beer. I don't know what it is. Big Yellow Earl Grey tea. Oh wait, hold on. Did I used to drink that? Oh, you know what? I think I used to drink it, but it was too strong for me. I think I tried it a few times and it was too strong for me. Yeah. But I do like black tea, but like I'll drink it if it's offered to me, but I just prefer coffee. I just think coffee tastes yummier. What's missing from the canned and bottled root beer is the diabetes-inducing fast food burger I'm eating with it. I've been to like A&W a few times. Their burgers are not good. Like the food at A&W is not good. Like the root beer floats, of course, that's always going to be good, but the food at A&W just, it's objectively bad. That tea and milk is so good. Okay, maybe that's why it was too strong for me, because I didn't put enough milk into it. Okay, if I get the chance, I'll try that again. Yeah, they're still kicking. There's not that many of them around. Hold on. Let me look at the A&W menu. Was it pure A&W or was it a long... It was a pure A&W. It was not... There was no Long John Silvers attached to it. I didn't know they were attached to Long John Silvers. Yeah, the root beer supposedly is made fresh. I don't know what that means. It's still made fresh on site with real cane sugar and a proprietary blend of herbs, bark, spices, and berries. So I'm guessing they make it the way they do, like... Have you guys seen that, that video or those pictures of the, it's like a famous diner or cafe or something in New York City, and they make Coca-Cola the old-fashioned way, which is like they have the pure Coca-Cola, like, stuff come out of a, it's on, like, tap, and then they mix it with, like, some, like, fizzy water or something. That place. Maybe it's like they do it in that place. I don't mean A&W like Burger King, the Irish Clown. What is the Irish Clown? Is that are you referring to Long John Silver's? What is the Irish Clown? I've never heard of that before. Oh boy. Let's see. Our classic burgers. McDonald's. Oh, I didn't know McDonald. Well, that is an Irish name, isn't it? Huh. I can't argue with that. Double spicy Papa Burger. The Papa Burger. Bacon cheeseburger. I mean, the pictures look good. The pictures look good, obviously. Why do they have pickles on their plain hamburger? Ew. The pictures look good, but, you know, nothing looks the same as it does in the menu. Chicken sliders and chicken tenders. Okay. The buns look a little off. They are a bit strange. I don't know what they're too perfect. Oh, they have hot dogs. I didn't know they have hot dogs. Corn dog nuggets, hot dog, coney cheese dog, or a coney dog. Sides. What are their sides? Cheese curds, chili cheese fries, onion rings. I do like onion rings. Fries, dipping sauces. There's probably a good reason we didn't know they have hot dogs. Like sweets and treats. That's why I would go to A&W for a famous float. They have sundaes. A root beer cream freeze. That sounds good. Polar swirls. Ooh, yummy, yummy. Kind of. What do they have for their famous floats? Oh, that's just the calories. That and they have soft serve too. Like the only thing that looks good on this menu is the desserts and the drinks. Everything else, I'm kind of like, I don't know about that. Have I ever been? Have I ever been to a Long John Silver's before? You know what I think I've been to? I've been to a what? Maybe it was a Long John Silver's. What's the other fish place? That's like a fast food restaurant. Is it still in business? Not Red Lobster. It's like fast food. What was it called? Not Popeyes. Popeyes is chicken. Anyway, they have lobster nuggets at Long John's. Norway lobster. Okay, okay. Menu. Let's see their menu. Because yeah, as far as I know, I've never been to a Long John Silver's. Maybe there is no. Maybe I'm making this up. Maybe it's another example of me being Mandela affected. Fish. Fast food fish restaurants. I swear to God, there's another one. Top US seafood chain restaurants. Okay. Red Lobster, Joe's Crab Shack, Long John Silver's, Bubba Gump. Okay, I may... It wasn't a Bubba Gump. I swear to God. Maybe it went out of business? Or like I said, I could have been Mandela affected. Ginga, welcome in. Welcome, welcome. Fish food fast food. Okay, wait, hold on. Fast food fish restaurants no longer in business. I swear to God, I'm not crazy. Joe's Crab Shack. No, that's not what I'm talking about. Oops, that's not what I wanted. Captain D's, Skipper's Seafood, and Chowder House. Okay, I might be crazy. Okay, list of defunct restaurants of the United States. I swear to God, I'm not crazy. I swear to God. I don't know any of these. Yeah, if I knew the name, it would be more helpful, but I don't remember the name. Okay, let's just say I'm crazy. Let's just say I'm crazy. Anyway, back to the Long John Silver's menu. No, I swear it exists. I'm just like thinking because like I went there with my grandpa when I was a really little kid. I remember exactly where it was in my hometown. I remember exactly where it was. Hold on. I know exactly where it was. There's no way I'm crazy. There's no way. Cause well, let me just check. Let's see. It was like where was it? No, it wasn't on that street. It was like that's where the Popeyes is. Okay, you know what? I think it might have been Long John Silver. I think it might have been Long John Silver's after all. Okay, I think it might actually have been Long John Silver's. What snacks do they have? Hush puppies, clam strips, popcorn. Oh, popcorn shrimp. Because I remember the popcorn shrimp. That's what I really like, the popcorn shrimp. I haven't had popcorn shrimp in ages. Menu categories. Baskets. Fish baskets, chicken baskets, shrimp basket, popcorn shrimp baskets. Oh, they have grilled. A salmon bowl. That looks good, but how do I say this? I trust fast food restaurants to fry things and grill burgers, but the grilling of fish specifically, I don't trust that at a fast food restaurant. I don't know, there's just something about fish that requires a certain... I don't know, je ne sais quoi, let's say, of being able to grill it correctly. Sea shares, what are these? Fish share. Like if it's fried, it's like deep frying. I don't like deep frying in a restaurant doesn't really take that much you don't really have to think about it. Just like put the things in the basket, put the basket down for like, I don't know, 30 seconds, lift the basket up, and then you're ready to go. I trust a fast food joint to give me fried fish tendies, but not a grilled fish fillet. Exactly, exactly. Crab cake share. Add a piece, side. Oh, desserts. What size do they have? They have green beans. I mean, I guess. Oh, they have coleslaw. I do love coleslaw. I had coleslaw last night, actually. It was great. I would say, is coleslaw a salad? Because I would say that coleslaw is my favorite kind of salad. If it's like one of the only salads I like. I think there's only like 2 or 3 salads that I like, and coleslaw is one of them. Let's see, desserts. Ooh, oh, they got Cheesecake Factory up in this bitch? Oh shit, I didn't know that. Long John Silver's has Cheesecake Factory cheesecake? Oh shit. I didn't know that. Yum. There was Arthur Treacher's, that was fast food seafood. Never, nah, I don't think it was that one. I don't think it was that one. As long as your supply isn't tainted and you keep everything in the freezer before it's served, frying food is literally just let the oil be at temperature. Exactly, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, you can, because like frying frozen things, that's pretty much what you have to do. Like, fish is a more delicate process to grill, I would say, than like a burger is, you know? What drinks do they have? They have Dr. Pepper, Pepsi Cola, Starry. Has anyone here tried Starry before? I know it's like, it's like the Pepsi version of Sprite, right? But I've been too afraid to try it because it's like knockoff Sprite to me. The Starberry Lemonade. Oh, they have Mug root beer. Mug is kind of mid for root beer. They got the Mountain Dew. Okay. Are you guys like team Coca-Cola or team Pepsi? Because I'm team Coca-Cola. I hate Pepsi. I hate Pepsi so much. Every time I've had to drink a Pepsi, it's been a miserable experience. I don't even know how to describe it. It's just like, it just tastes bad. It tastes bad. Like, you know, it's like you go into a restaurant or something, and you'll be like, "Oh, can I get a Diet Coke?" And they'll be like, "Is Diet Pepsi okay?" And I'll be like, "Oh, okay, so I guess I should just kill myself then." Matthias, welcome in. Team Cola. Yeah, Team Cola. Team Coca-Cola. I will say I do like Mountain Dew. I do like Mountain Dew. So I'm like, that's not like something I'm not like team I hate everything Pepsi. I just hate specifically the soda Pepsi. Because the Pepsi soda just, I don't know, there's just something about it. It's yuckers. It's real yuckers. Is there a non-soda Pepsi? Wait, what are you talking about, Dia? Wait, what do you mean? Don't kill yourself, there's big booty women to get. Cherry Cola Zero. Ooh, Cherry Coke is pretty good. Cherry Cocoa's hard. Baja Blast, Dr. Pepper, Sprite, and root beer. Team Water with Lemon. Okay. Ugh. Why is my nose so itchy today? I tried Baja Blast and I really didn't like it. I was very disappointed in it. Team 3 a.m. water. Water at 3 a.m. Water at 3 a.m. tastes better than any soda. I can agree with that. Oh, Arctis, you're a grape soda fan. I'm not a grape soda fan. But you know what actually I haven't tried? RC Cola. I don't think I've ever, like, I've seen it, but I've never tried an RC Cola before. Because I've seen it, but it's just like, RC Cola is actually pretty good. Okay. It's a Keurig Dr. Pepper. That's who it's owned by. Classic American taste since 1905. Oh, wow. It's the classic American taste, apparently. Ulu, welcome in. More philosophy today? No, we're talking about soda. We're talking about soda. Okay. Oh, they got flavors of RC Cola. I didn't know that. They sell RC Cola in 67 countries. I don't think I've ever seen it outside of the US before. I don't think I've ever seen it outside of the US. Hmm. Yeah, I would say, like, I feel like I've done a soda tier list at some point. I feel like I have done that before. Basically, American philosophy, cherry Coke or not cherry Coke? That is the question. Dude, so my movie theater has a Coca-Cola freestyle machine. And, like, I always want to try, like, a mix, but I get so, like, overwhelmed that I'm just like, okay, I'm just gonna get the cherry vanilla Coke. Like, I can't decide. I'm just gonna get the cherry vanilla Coke. I get that every single time. Or I get, like, a root beer or something. I found RC Cola in the American part of a grocery store before. Okay, okay. The tenets of sodaism. Let's see. I'm gonna look most popular sodas. Strawberry Coke and Lime Sprite Swamp Water. Coca-Cola Freestyle Machine? Wait, do you not know what a Coca-Cola Freestyle Machine is, Papaya Dance? It's like God's gift to man. Soft drink, leading soft drink brands ranked by brand awareness by the United States in 2024. Okay. Coca-Cola number 1, Sprite number 2, Pepsi number 3, 7-Up. I like 7-Up. I really like 7-Up. I would say 7-Up is a little bit sweeter than Sprite, but I do like 7-Up. Milk is not that bad because it's basically a beta version of... Well, when you put it that way, you're not wrong. Like, what is the difference between, like, a Pepsi float and Pilk? Like what is the difference between a Pepsi float and milk besides the fact that it's frozen and unfrozen? Ice cream is not milk, so a lot of sugar. I mean, yeah, but I mean, I don't know. Like, I'm just thinking here. I'm just thinking here. Like, it is kind of a beta version now that I really think about it. Eggnog. Can I be real? I've never actually had eggnog before. I have no idea what eggnog tastes like. I've never had eggnog before. I think it's because, like, my family is not really an eggnog family. So, like, at Christmas, like, nobody really buys eggnog because nobody really drinks it. So I've never had the opportunity to try it. Like, I'm a bit intimidated by it, to be honest with you. Like, I don't... It's like a mystery thing. Like, eggnog. What is that? Eggnog with pancakes. Like, okay, can someone explain to me what eggnog tastes like? Can someone explain to me what it tastes like? Like, in comparison to, I don't know, milk or something? Or, like, heavy cream? I don't know. Half and half? Like, how would you describe the taste of eggnog? Tastes like creamy spiced milk. Okay. Liquid pudding shake. Wait, that actually sounds really good. That actually sounds really good. Damn, that sounds good. With Christmas flavors. Yeah, I assumed it was eggy as well. Cinnamon milk. Okay, maybe I will try it. Maybe I will try it. Maybe I'll see if the grocery store has like a small... Like a small bottle? Because they only really come in like the big containers, right? If you get the full fat stuff, it's very thick. Okay. And like, I know there's spiked eggnog, which I don't know. Alcohol and milk, I don't know if I could do that. As a former Tumblr girly, you should try some instant spoiled milk. What is instant spoiled milk? Is it like instant milk that's expired? I mean, I'd be willing to try like instant milk, but not if it's expired. Let's see. Oh yeah, no links. Hold on. Let me Google this. What the hell is instant spoiled milk? Okay, I think I found the post. What happens if I put powdered milk into a carbonated water? Is that the post? I have mastered the potion. Instant spoiled milk, therefore earning the rank of the shittiest alchemist. Oh, this is the post. So wait. They put powdered milk into carbonated water. By adding milk to sour water, you've created a very convincing emulation of spoiled milk. Oh God, no, I don't think I could do that. No, no, no. Oh, Evil Wizard. Is Evil Wizard still around? Yeah, Evil Wizard is still around. Okay. You know that with soda, it's basically carbonated water you can make afloat. Mm. Oh, but do you guys want to know what the least, like the soft drink that has like the least amount of brand awareness is? I'm curious to see if you guys have ever heard of this before. So the soft drink, according to this statistic thing, ranked by brand awareness, the one with the least amount of brand awareness at 18% is a drink called Moxie. I don't think I've ever heard of Moxie before. What is Moxie? Yeah, Moxie. Moxie drink? You've heard of it. It was one of the first mass-produced soft drinks in the United States, created around 1876. Wow. Goodness me. It's a super regional soda? Oh, is it? Is it a New England thing? Is it a New England thing? In recent years, the memorable Moxie soda or tonic, depending on where in New England you're from, has been exclusively found in our 6 states. 6 states? They only sell it in 6 states. I actually know someone from New England. I could ask them. Let's see. Yeah, it's an old-ass soda. Okay, New England, Maine. Oh yeah, it's like it's like what you drink when you're like out in like the farthest. Oh, Link. Okay, I'll check that, Grishlock. How bad can Moxie be? Oh, that video. Okay, okay. I don't think I've seen it before, but I'll watch it a little bit later. Trying to make a cocktail with this soda. Like, what is in Moxie? Ingredients. Okay. Carbonated water, high fructose corn syrup, less than 2% of gentian root extracts. Hello, Cod. Welcome in. What is gentian root? I've never heard of that before in my life. Natural and artificial flavors, caramel color, sodium benzoate, citric acid, caffeine. Apparently it's why we say people got Moxie. I've never heard anyone say that before. Yeah, what is gentian root? That's an oddly specific ingredient. It's gotta be like a regional thing. Oh, here we go. Wait, hold on. How to make Moxie soda. Let's see. Moxie was originally promoted as a cure for alcohol and drug addiction, much like Coca-Cola's addition of cocaine was done to help opium addicts. The first version of Moxie contained narcotics. It contained a combination of strychnine and cocoa leaf, aka la cocaína. Oh. Both of these were viewed as relatively harmless at the time compared to opium and alcohol. As they should. Oh god. Yeah, I don't... Like, it's gotta be a very specific taste. Okay, it's a northeast kind of thing. Okay, no wonder I've never heard of it before. Very, very specific regional. Okay, the next soda with 20% is a soda called Dry. Never heard of that one either. Dry soda. Dry botanical bubbly. Dry. No, D-R-Y. Like just dry. Yeah, dry. Never heard of it before in my life. Dry botanical bubbly. The 0 proof option for every celebration. So it's like... It's an elevated, non-alcoholic beverage that brings people together. Made with only natural flavors and a little bit of pure cane sugar. So it's basically fizzy water with a little bit of sugar in there. It says, like, as featured in Esquire, Marie Claire, Forbes, Pop Sugar, and Wine Enthusiast, yet the brand awareness is at 20% on this list. This is like, you know what this looks like? This is like soda that's like, it's fancy soda. Like, I'm gonna show you guys, I'm gonna send the website. Take a look at this website. It's so, it has such a specific vibe in it. I don't even, like, this is like soda for rich people, I guess? Yeah, it's rich people bait. Oh, they have vanilla flavor. I don't know about that one. They come in wine bottles. Cucumber, lavender, Rainer cherry. Yeah, this is rich hippie soda. Ginger, okay. Can we get a taste test? I mean, I'll look for this. I don't know if I can find it where I am because I've never seen it before. Maybe, you know, they'd probably have it at like the wine store or something. Probably what they use for mixers at parties because they can't have peasant Coke. Yeah. Find dry. Find a store carrying dry soda near you. Because, like, how much is it though? Free shipping on orders above 50. Well, okay, well, let's click this. How much is a 12 pack? Do you want to know how much a 12 pack is? A 12 pack is $31.99 for a soda. $31.99 for carbonated water, cane sugar, natural flavors, and phosphoric acid. $31.99 for fizzy water with sugar in it. But it's also non-GMO, gluten-free, zero proof, and it's also kosher as well. $2.60 per soda. It's vending machine prices. It really is. Like, what? 12, okay, a 12-ounce can is like, it's a 12-ounce can is like decently sized, but still, it's gluten-free as most sodas are. I'm pretty sure most sodas are gluten-free. I could be wrong about that, however. Is it halal? That's what they need. They need the halal stamp on there. They gotta that's what they gotta do. They gotta put the friggin' halal stamp on there. I really hope that your carbonated water with sugar and artificial flavors is kosher and gluten-free, because otherwise something has gone very, very wrong. Oh my god. That's so funny. Oh, holy shit. Okay, next soda. 25% brand awareness. Blue Sky. Blue Sky soda. Was a beverage company. Does it exist anymore? No, it says you can buy it on DoorDash. They have it at Walmart. Oh, is it owned by... Who owns Blue Sky Soda? Cane Sugar Cola. Okay, it's a soda with cane sugar. The diets are made with stevia and allulose. Free of caffeine, sodium, and gluten. Okay. Yeah, give me more information about this. Oh, it doesn't even have a website. It just takes me to the Coca-Cola website. So I guess the company was bought by Coca-Cola? Wait, Coca-Cola owns Moxie, apparently. I didn't know that. I did not know that. It's not even on their website. Does this even exist anymore? Out of stock. I don't know if this exists anymore. Okay, I think it might not be existing anymore. Orangina. Is that like lemonada? No, oh, it's completely different. Oh, I've seen this before. I've seen this before. It's like a European drink, a Mediterranean drink, if you will. Um, yeah, I never tried it because I don't really like. I prefer lemonada. I prefer lemonada. Coke has stopped producing it with no credible source. I mean, they probably did because no one was buying it. Okay, Orangina, I know what that is. Buy. What is buy? BAI. It's buy. Registered. It's Wonder Water. Registered. Oh god, is this another like rich people sparkling water thing? Oh wait, no, I've seen this before. I've seen this in the grocery store. Okay. Yeah, it's basically flavored water. Zambia Bing Cherry. What does flavor is that? Okay, buy is like flavored water, I think. Okay. Oh, but it has stevia in it. It has monk fruit extract in there. Okay, that's very specific. Contains 1% juice. Of course it does. Simply. I think Simply I've heard of before. Isn't that like... It's spelled differently. Simply Soda. Okay, I'm not really getting any results on this. That makes sense. Okay, Schweppes. Was Schweppes the ginger ale that I don't like? I remember one time... No, it wasn't Schweppes. It wasn't Schweppes. What was... Okay, one time, my mom bought me some ginger ale, but she said that the store was all out of, like, you know, the Canada Dry. So it was like this off-brand ginger ale. And it was like the worst ginger ale I've ever had in my life. What was the brand? The can was like silver and green. I want to say it had like a leprechaun on it. I could be making that up. Ginger ale brands. Was it Seagram's? No, it might have been Seagram's. I think it was Seagram. No, it was Vernor's. Vernor's. It wasn't Seagram's. It was Vernor's. Yeah, Vernor's. That stuff is really bad. I can't even describe how bad Vernor's is. Vernor's soda. Yeah, it was... Oh, it's by the same company that makes Faygo. Oh, that explains a lot, actually. That explains a lot. I don't think it's funny because I've never seen Faygo in the wild before, but I have seen someone drinking it. And I think they were a juggalo. They were a lone juggalo in the city. Just drinking Faygo, as they do. Sierra Mist, Welch's, Canada Dry, A&W, Sunkist, Fanta, Dr. Pepper. Okay, I've heard of all of these. I heard of all of these. Yeah, that's the magical world of soda. Apparently, Dr. Pepper is the second most popular drink in America. That's reasonable. Dr. Pepper is very good. I like Dr. Pepper. Yeah, it's the Juggalo drink. You need 50 liters of Faygo to make a new Juggalo. Oh god. I feel like... No, like Juggalos and furries kind of occupy the same space in my mind. Like, if you get what I'm saying. Like, they're kind of like the same things to me. Like, they're just like different versions of the same thing. I don't know how to describe it. The brand has expressed interest in collaborating on limited edition product runs with the company, but Faygo has not reciprocated this interest as a desire to keep a healthy distance from the group. As in sexual deviance and trashy? Yeah. 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 I mean, look, you know they're getting freaky at the gathering of the Juggalos. You know they're getting down bad, down freaky, whatever the fuck they do there. I don't want to know, but I know I can tell they're just doing weird shit down there. Oh dear. Yeah, no, so even Faygo doesn't like... Wait, I just thought of something. Do you guys think there's a Juggalo VTuber? There's gotta be one, right? VR Juggalo. Oh my god, there is. They're like a 3D VTuber on YouTube. That's a Juggalo. Yeah. Their model has Juggalo face paint, so I guess there is. Do they stream, or does she just? She hasn't streamed in 3 years, it seems. So it doesn't seem like she's active anymore. No, she's still active. She just does. She doesn't stream anymore. She just does like videos, like playthroughs. Okay, I see. Uploaded 1 day ago. Yeah. Okay. Huh. They even have an article about them on a website called VTuber, the one and only Juggalo VTuber. Wow. What the fuck is this website? Oh, this is like an AI generated website. VTuber is like a wiki for VTubers. Okay, I think this is just like it's a grabber, like it grabs I don't know how to explain it. Seems like there's an open market for you to take advantage of. No, cuz like juggalos take juggalo appropriation kind of seriously. I do not want to get like put on the juggalo hit list. I do not want to get put on the juggalo hit list. Absolutely not. No. Like like I've heard of people getting like beat up for that kind of stuff, you know? I don't know. They scare me a bit. They scare me. Like doesn't ICP like is ICP are they still juggalos? I've seen the juggalo allow people to staple money to him. Think of that dough. I don't think juggalos have money. Like I'm not trying to be rude here, but isn't like part of like the juggalo community is that they're all kind of like disenfranchised Midwesterners? Isn't that like part of what brings them together? Is that they're all, you know, I'm trying not to say white trash, okay? I'm trying not to say that. Disenfranchised Midwesterners is more polite, I think. Yeah, trailer trash. That's what I'm talking about. Is that offensive? I mean, I don't think it's actually that offensive, but I just prefer not to say inflammatory things. You know? I mean, technically I am trying to get canceled on Twitter. So I think I'm gonna save the inflammatory remarks for Twitter so I can get more clout on Twitter. I'm like I've been drafting a bunch of like posts that are like kind of vaguely offensive but also like nonsensical at the same time. You guys follow my Twitter if you don't. You guys, there's some interesting stuff coming up that you gotta see. You know, I'm working on that. Like, here's the thing. I'm trying, like, I could go all out, right? I could go all out and say something like super offensive and do like you know, if I really wanted to, I could get like, yeah, I could just say the N-word and get canceled on Twitter, right? If I really wanted to do that, I could. But I want to get canceled for something that's like not even cancelable. You know what I'm saying? I want to get canceled for something that's really stupid. Like, yeah, N-word is lazy. Exactly, Ulu. It's lazy. Like, I want to get canceled for something that's like stupid. Like that people are gonna look at and go like, that's the dumbest thing I've ever seen in my life, you know? Like I want to, that's what I'm trying to cook up here. That's what I'm trying to cook up. Something that's like, you know, it's like child endangerment. Like I like, okay, the bread racist bit I did, that was pretty good. I might make some bread racist tweets because that was a very good bit that I did the other day. That was very funny. I should try to capitalize on that while I still can. Oh man. But yeah, we're cooking over here. at Alex Azarashi's Mind Palace, talking about how much you hate the new Taylor Swift album. I mean, I don't really think like Swift like Swifties aren't really like that bad. They're just kind of annoying. They're not like they're not like Nicki Minaj stans are crazy. They will kill you. BTS K-pop stans are crazy. They will kill you. I would prefer not to invoke the ire of either of those groups because I don't want to actually get killed in real life or doxxed. You know? Yeah, riling up a fan base of preteen girls is basically a free space. Swifties are like K-pop fans. They don't start fires, but they do. I don't know. I've seen K-pop fans like do some fires, like make some fires. I've seen them do some crazy shit. Oh, speaking of K-pop, I saw this video this morning. It was like I don't remember what group it was. It might have been BTS. It might have been some other like boy band group. But it was a video of them in like various interviews, and each time they go into an interview with like someone in like a North American country, the interviewer's like, "Oh my god, your English is so good. Where did you learn to speak English?" And they just kind of laugh awkwardly because like half of the guys in that group are like from Canada or like from America. So people just like see them and they're like, "Oh my god, your English is so good." And then they're just like, "I was born in Canada. I was born in America. Like I don't know what to tell you." Cuz like from what I've heard, there's like quite a lot of like K-pop stars that they were either born overseas or they were like educated in the US. Like, wasn't there one that went to Harvard or something? I think there was one that went to like Harvard or Stanford. That's a bad interviewer. It really is. Your English is so good. How'd you learn it? Movies. Yeah, exactly. I was born in Vancouver. There's a chance you could make it into K-pop. I mean, if you were like, you have to get surgery though, and you have to like lose a crazy amount of weight. You basically have to go into the K-pop gulag, and hopefully you'll come out on the other side as successful. Those like K-pop training camps are crazy. That shit is scary. That's like I wouldn't go as far as to say it's like abuse, but it's like I don't know, like having someone eat like a 200-calorie meal and then forcing them to dance for like 8 hours. I don't think that should be allowed. I think I feel like that's like kind of bordering torture, you know? I feel like it's voluntary. I think for most of them it's voluntary, but like I don't know, there's something about that doesn't click with me, you know? You can call it what it is, it's abusive. I mean, it is voluntary, you know? It sounds like a good tweet to try and get canceled. Ooh, you're right. Okay. I'll think about it. I'll think about it because, like I said, I don't want to fuck with the K-pop stands. I don't, because they'd dox my ass. Are you kidding me? They would dox my ass. They'd go on what's the fucking website for Shardy or something? Yeah, no, I'm not fucking with like crazy 15-year-olds. It's self-abuse, so no one can get arrested. Yeah. I don't know. There's like some kind of like image board, I guess, that people dox people on. I think it's called that, but I'm not totally sure. You can consent to a situation and it still be considered abusive. As an example, the people who went into the Mr. Beast Squid Game. I guess so. Also, what I've heard is that like those I think they're under like contracts that are basically like, if you drop out of training, you have to pay us back all the money. And they're like crazy expensive. Those like training programs. They're apparently like crazy expensive. And you know, it's like, if you don't got that money, then you're basically, you know, kind of screwed. And that's why people like go through with it, because they're like, well, if I make it big, then I'll be able to pay back like the training camp that got me to be big in the first place. And I don't know, I don't like the system. I don't like the system. Like people are saying that like idol culture in like Japan is toxic, but like the way they like train these K-pop idols is borderline like It's like stricter than the military. I don't like they're like that's crazy shit. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Depends on who is getting docs for the forum they posted on. Okay, okay. No, I'm not entirely. Some of what had happened would have been a war crime if it was done to prisoner of war. Yeah, it feels like a war crime, doesn't it? Like, okay, you have to take diet pills and you have to here's your like salad. You have to subside on this salad for the next 12 hours. By the way, you have 6 hours of dance practice and no, you can't eat. Like that's not normal. That's literally got to be a form of torture. That's like that's not normal. I don't like that. That's too crazy. Korea is basically Japan but turned up to 11. That's what I've heard. That's what I've heard. Like the work culture I've heard is worse. Um, you know, people are a little bit crazier. Not my words, not my words, but that's just what I've heard through the grapevine. The Mr. Beast Squid Games. Yeah, I don't know. I know you're talking about the Mr. Beast Squid Games. Because I did hear people I did hear a lot of people complaining about that and trying to like sue him or something. Yeah. I mean, it's crazy shit going on over there, I guess. The law of wars only apply to wars. That's true. That's true. So even if it was, let me look this up. K-pop idol training regimen. A rigorous schedule. Okay, here's Quora. K-pop trainees are overtrained and it hinders their skill. Interesting. Okay, here's an example of a schedule from someone on Quora. I don't know how legitimate this is, but let's see. 5 to 6 a.m. Wake up, brush teeth, exercise. 6 to 8 a.m. Dance practice. 8 to 8:30 Korean language learning. Online classes, studying, singing practice, lunch and free time. Okay, that's like waking up, I don't like waking up at like 5 to 6 in the morning and like having to stay up till like 10 or 11. That's like ugh. That's just I get that's something people can do, but like when you're doing that much stuff in one day, that's a lot. Okay, unveiling the rigorous training regimen of K-pop idols. This is from a Japanese website. Well, it's a travel Japan website. Vocal warm-ups, singing lessons, dance training, physical training, but they can't train too much, lest they gain muscle mass. Yeah, they don't mention the part about how they're not allowed to eat anything. Because I swear to God, I saw this like video documentary that was like uncovering it. You legally can't commit war crimes if your country isn't at war. They're just regular crimes against humanity. Let's see. Yeah, but yeah, by meals, they mean like you get a spoonful of kimchi and a spoonful of rice. That is your meal. That's what you have to subside on for like the next 8 hours. Oh God. Oh man. Oh, but I completely forgot what I wanted to actually talk about. I went on too many tangents. I wanted to talk about the Game Awards nominees. That's what I wanted to talk about. So the nominees for the Game of the Year: Astrobot, Elden Ring: Shadow of the Erdtree, which is a DLC, Balatro, Wukong. Was there a topic? Well, it's what I wanted to talk about, but then I got sidetracked. Metaphor, ReFantazio, Final Fantasy Rebirth. Yeah, because they changed it so that DLCs can qualify. To be perfectly fair, though, I feel like Shadow of the Erdtree is big enough that it could be considered like a game in and of itself. Like, because it costs like $40 and there's like a lot of content in there for $40, but that's just my onion, if you will. Best game direction. They should create new categories for DLC and remakes. I agree. I agree. Astrobot, Balatro, Wukong, Elden Ring. So the game directions in the Game of the Year is the same. Okay. Best narrative, Final Fantasy Rebirth, Like a Dragon, Infinite Wealth, Metaphor, Hellblade 2. I have heard no one say anything about Hellblade 2. Silent Hill 2. Best art direction, Astrobot, Black Myth Wukong, Elden Ring Shadow of the Erdtree, Metaphor Reads Fantasio, Neva. Never heard of Neva before. Best score in music, Astrobot, Final Fantasy Rebirth, Metaphor Reads Fantasio, Silent Hill 2, Stellar Blade. I didn't know Stellar Blade was known for its music. Okay. Best audio design, Astrobot, Call of Duty Black Ops 6, Final Fantasy Rebirth, Hellblade 2, Silent Hill 2. Best for performance, Life is Strange, Hannah Tell, Life is Strange Double Exposure. I doubt that many people actually played that because Life is Strange has gotten like, you know, it was like kind of controversial when it first came out. Like people had mixed opinions on it, and then it just kind of became like bad and annoying. Like I never finished the prequel because I just hated fucking, what's her name? The blue-haired girl, Chloe. I just hated her so much. I could not even finish the prequel. I was like, I hate this bitch. I hope she gets beat up. I hope she gets beat up. I hate her. Let's see. Star Wars Outlaws. Oh yeah, that came out and apparently it's on discount because no one actually wants to buy it. It was on Steam, I saw. Let me bring it up. Star Wars Outlaws now available. Reviews mixed. On sale for 25% off. That's never a good sign. I mean, a lot of the reviews are positive, but oh fuck, is this the one with the Ubisoft thing? Wait, is this the one with the Ubisoft thing that you have to sign up for? Hold on. Incorporates de novo, okay. Requires third-party account Ubisoft. Oh, fuck off. Fuck off. Not only is it de novo, you also need a Ubisoft account. Oh my god, what are they doing? What are they thinking? What? Jesus Christ. Lord Almighty. Let's see. Innovation and accessibility. I don't know anything about that. Games for impact. I don't know half of these games. Best ongoing game. Destiny 2. Oh, people still play Destiny 2. I did not know that. Diablo 4, Final Fantasy 14, Fortnite, Helldivers 2. How is impact? Yeah, that's what I don't understand. I think this is like... Okay. Let me see if I can find a description on what that means. Games for Impact finally feels like a real category at the Game Awards. I still don't know what that means. The article does not explain what it means. It literally says it's tough to really define what it's for and why it's even in a show that seems to care less about the process behind making games. They don't even say what make impact means. They don't even say what it means. They want to boost numbers for investors and don't realize the shit pushes away actual customers. Oh yeah. Oh, for sure. Is this just... Okay, here we go. Kotaku. Games for Impact is a meaningless awards category. Is Games for Impact just like the most woke game? Is that just what it means? It's just the wokest game. Games? Okay, Jeff Keighley defines it as a thought-provoking game with a profound social meaning. Okay, so it is like the wokest game award. I think. So the wokest gaming award nominees are Closer the Distance, Indica, Neva, Life is Strange, Hellblade 2, Tales of Kenzera. Indica's like I watched Meredith play Indica. It seemed interesting. Like required third-party accounts is why Helldivers 2. Yeah, like it's never a good idea. Never a good idea. Oh, here we go. Best community support. Baldur's Gate 3, Final Fantasy, Fortnite, Helldivers 2, No Man's Sky. I don't really know what to say about that. Best independent game, Animal Well, Balatro, Lorelei and the Laser Eyes, Neva, and UFO 50. Jerma was playing UFO 50 a few days ago. Best debut indie game, Pacific Drive. I've heard of Pacific Drive, that it was like a horror game. Oh, best mobile game. We have AFK Journey, Balatro, Pokemon trading card game, Pocket, Wuthering Waves, and ZZZ. Best VR game, I don't really care. Best action game, Wukong, Call of Duty, Helldivers 2, Stellar Blade, Warhammer 40k. Okay. Those are reasonable, I guess. Best action adventure game, Star Wars, Zelda, Silent Hill, Prince of Persia. There's a Prince of Persia game that came out this year? I mean, I've never played it before, but I didn't even hear about this. Oh, it's developed by Ubisoft. No wonder. No wonder I never heard about it. It's a Ubisoft game. Does it... Yeah, de nouveau, Ubisoft account required. Of course, no wonder. No wonder. Yeah. Alright then. Vote Baldur's Gate 3 for best customer support. That's what I've heard. I've heard good things about Larian's support. Let's see. Best RPG, Dragon's Dogma 2, Elden Ring, Final Fantasy, Metaphor. Best fighting game, Grand Blue Fantasy Versus, Dragon Ball Sparkling Zero, Tekken 8. I think Dragon Ball Sparkling Zero is probably going to win. People were like shitting themselves over this game. Multiverses. Okay, we're back. I don't know what happened. My internet... No, my internet just shat itself. I had to switch over to Wi-Fi. I'm on fucking Wi-Fi now. Hold on, let me check something real fast. The extender is still working. So I don't know why it just dropped me off. Cause like now I switched over to Wi-Fi and now it's working. I don't know why it just started to shard itself. Okay, well hopefully that doesn't happen again. Let's see. Most anticipated game, that's what I'm talking about. Death Stranding 2. Vote Death Stranding 2. Yeah, no, I don't know what that was about. To be fair, the weather is kind of bad today, so that might be part of the issue. Ghost of Yotei, Grand Theft Auto 5, Metroid Prime 4, Monster Hunter Wilds. Who gives a shit about any of those when Death Stranding 2 is coming out, bitch? Content Creator of the Year, vote Usada Picora. Vote Usada Picora. Best esports game, Dota 2, Counter-Strike 2, League of Legends, Mobile Legends Bang Bang. I've never heard of that before. Valorant. Best esports athlete. The only person I know on here or heard of is Faker. I don't know who any of these other people are. Papaya Dance? You shut your mouth. You shut your mouth. I should time you out for that. We do not disparage the works of Hideo Kojima in this house. We do not do that here. Just anticipating her the mating dance of death with her one true husbando, the jongler. I mean, he's definitely going to die in the next game. I know it deep in my heart he's going to die. But, you know, that's just the way that's just the way the cookie crumbles. That's just the way the cookie crumbles. Yeah, honestly, looking at these award thing, it's making me bored. It's making me bored. I want to fall asleep now. I forgot we were gonna play a game today. Oh god, what are we gonna do today? What game was I? Oh, I was gonna do Power Wash Sim. Oh, I forgot about Power Wash Sim. Let me boot that up. I forgot that's what I was doing today. Nope, that's the wrong folder. Here we go. Yeah, sometimes you can't make an omelet without breaking a few eggs. Exactly. Let's see. Game, there we go. Put power wash in here. There we go. Alrighty, so I don't have the Shrek DLC because I refuse to buy anything that's not on sale. But I realized that we never finished the SpongeBob DLC, which is the Mermalair. This one was pretty crazy, but I'm gonna try and finish it because I gave up last time because it was just a lot for me. Does that also apply to the super babies from Death Stranding? Honestly, yeah. I guess so. Yeah. Okay. What? Okay, that's the nozzle I'm on. There we go. Oh yeah, we're cleaning the orb. The orb here. You know what always happens to me? So every night before I go to bed, I get a thought, right? And I'm like, oh, I should talk about this on stream. I need to write this down so I don't forget about it. And, you know, I'm so tired. I don't want to get up and grab my notebook. So I just like forget about it and then I go to sleep and I wake up and I never remember what it is. I never remember. And it makes me so sad because I'm like, oh, I can remember. I'll remember tomorrow. And then I never do. So there's potentially something very interesting that you could be missing out on, and even I don't know what it is. Can you get an Alexa to shout the idea at? I don't trust those things. I don't fucking trust those things, Papaya Dance. I do not trust those things in the slightest. I do not want one of those in my house. I do not want one of those in my house and room. Absolutely not. I don't even know how to use the Google Voice on my phone. I don't even know how to use it, to be honest with you. Like, I'll accidentally double tap the button that turns it on, and I'll panic, and I'll just, like, turn it off. So I've never used it before. I don't even know how it works. Because I don't have my phone, like, listening all the time. Like, hey, Google. Yeah, my phone is... There's nothing happened to my phone. I don't even have it on. Like, it would be convenience, but I don't particularly like trading convenience for, like, my well-being, I guess. Get down here, too. Bubbles! Now I feel like the volume is really low today for some reason. But last time I played it, it was, like, really loud. That's bizarre. Turn it up a little bit. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, now there's, like, you can hear these ambient SpongeBob noises. There we go. Someone who grew up with the area of internet safety, device hooked up to the web. Yeah, exactly. Like, even I was taught that, like, you should be careful about, like, who you're talking to on the internet and, like, what you're doing and stuff, you know? If a device does not need internet, it should not have access to the internet. Yeah. And that's another thing that makes, like, smart, like a lot of accessible technology, you know, accessible for, like, disabled people, is basically locked behind, like, oh, you need to either sign up for a service or you need to have constant internet connection for it to work. Vivi, welcome in. Welcome. You know, like, if if someone who's, like, you know, disabled, like, wants to ask their smart home to, like, put on the AC for them because, you know, they need it and they can't get up for whatever reason, and your internet goes out, well, you're basically shit out of luck, right? So something like that should never even be connected to the internet in the first place, you know? Where's the ladder? Here it is. Oh. That's actually, now it's too loud. Now I feel like it's too loud. Okay, there we go. Just right. Yeah, if it's not able to be commodified, who will think of the poor investors? I think the thing that, like... I guess the reason why things like marketing decisions are made that make no practical sense is because marketers are looking at, like, the numbers and not necessarily, like, how people actually feel about it. Because just because someone buys something doesn't mean that they like it, you know? Like someone's buying like, oh, let's say the Keurig you buy, it needs to be connected to the Wi-Fi for whatever fucking reason. And people are buying it because their old device is broken or it stopped working or some shit, and so they're gonna see that and they're gonna be like, oh, well, our new device that's connected to the internet is really popular, so people must like it. And it's like, no, people are buying it because they have to, you know? If we ever actually made healthcare cheap and accessible, how will the investors ever recover? Exactly, exactly. What the hell is this thing? It's like a friggin' doohickey thingamabob. Oh, I forgot to get that. Especially with like I've seen a lot of videos of those like customizable, accessible controllers that, you know, PlayStation or Microsoft makes. And those look really, really cool, except they're often more expensive than like the regular controller, which I mean, it makes sense because it's special technology and it probably costs more to develop and make than like the regular controller. But still, it's kind of like, you know, if the people like can't even afford like to get the thing that they need or that they want, then like what you're like who's gonna buy it, right? Like if your market, if you're like the only, like the people who are like rich but also like have, I don't know, have cerebral palsy or something, that's a very narrow target audience, you know? I actually have to live with the medical device that's always connected to the internet. Really? Doesn't give me passwords or home Wi-Fi, but if the power cuts, I can't sleep without being at risk of. Oh man, that sucks, Grishlock. That sucks. Oh my god, that's crazy. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm talking about. Like I mean, for some things, I guess it might be helpful. For example, if it's like a what like a glucose monitor, I can see how that could potentially be helpful. Like if it alerted your doctor or something, if there was like a problem. But like, you know, if it just, there's so many things that could go wrong with that, you know? The only internet it needs for it's letting my sleep doctor see how I'm breathing. Okay, yeah. Yeah, see, like, that does make sense to me, but I can definitely see, like, what you're talking about, how, like, if you lose internet access, then that could be very dangerous for you. Mm. My god, why is this so dirty? Why won't it be clean? Be clean. I implore thee. Do I have the extender on? No, I don't. Okay, here we go. Oh, yeah, power companies doing 11 p.m. to 3 a.m. rolling blackouts. Yeah, that that's so inconvenient. That's very inconvenient. And dangerous, like you said. I mean, I suppose like if you really wanted to, you could get like a backup generator, but that's a big investment. That's a big ass investment to make, you know. And unless you live in like storm like territory, like hurricane territory or like whatever, it's probably not even really worth it. Feels like a negligence lawsuit waiting to happen since they don't notify. Yeah, you're right. Like if there was one, I wouldn't even like know about it. Actually, no, I think I would because the microwave would reset. I think. I don't know. Yeah, it definitely does feel like a lot of these devices that are supposed to help people are kind of made without people sort of like thinking about, you know, the worst case scenario situations, or like, what do you do if this happens? And it's like, oh, well, if that happens, I guess that sucks, you know? And it's like, you're making a medical device. You can't just like say, you can't just do that. You can't just say, oh, well, if this were to happen, then that sucks. Like, no, you can't do that. This thing is like pissing me off. Can I get up here, please? Thank you. Okay. If you were in a deep sleep, you probably wouldn't. Oh, you're right, yeah. I do sleep pretty heavy, so that would make sense actually. Okay, that's clean. That's clean. I do recall waking up like in the middle of the night and like not having internet for whatever reason, so I went back to sleep. That has happened a few times. Can I? Oh god, am I stuck? What is happening? Hello? Why am I? There we go. There we go. Thank god that's done. Let's see. Did I finish the wall of doohickeys? No, I did not finish the wall of doohickeys. Okay. Oh, the orb. I didn't get the orb. A lot of orbs in here, actually. I'm gonna tell you guys an opinion on something that I have. And maybe some of you will agree with me, and maybe some of you will scoff at me and be so disgusted that you'll leave and never come back. But I think that Don is mid. I don't think it's that good. Danger here being if you're asleep and the power fully cuts out, you need a medical device to breathe. Oh! You're right. I can see how that would be a big problem. Yeah, I can definitely see why you'd be concerned about that. That's crazy. There we go. There we go. But with Don, like, the only thing it really has going for it is the animation. Like, the animation is spectacular, I'm not gonna deny that, but just, like, the story and the characters are just kind of, like, mid. Like, I like the idea in theory, but then I see what they're doing with it, and I'm like, oh, this sucks, actually. Like, apparently the, you should still go to jail. So apparently the creator was, like, trying to get a lot of, like, dark and gritty stories published. And his editor was like, no, these are too depressing. You need to read, like, 100 shoujo manga and develop some emotions. And I think that's why I don't like it, because I would like to know, like, I'm just like, what were his gritty, depressing stories that he wasn't allowed to publish? I want to know what those are. I really want to know what those are. I really want to know what kind of fucked up shit he was cooking up, you know? I don't care about this, like, weird, like, romance crap, you know? I want to see the action. I want to see people get killed. The weirdest thing is that Granny looks like she's 30 or 40. Oh yeah. That kind of, like... It's definitely one of those things where, like, in anime, they're just, like, really bad at making old people look old. But that's, like, definitely, like, one of those, like... How do I say this? I know exactly how to say it, I just don't want to say it. It honestly feels like cougar bait, you know? Because it's like, wow, she's a mature woman and she looks young for her age. Like that kind of thing, you know? I think those were stories he drew on too much on personal trauma, and the publisher was like, maybe this is gonna give our readers nightmares. Yeah, exactly! I want to read the story that would give people nightmares. I want to read the story that's based on trauma and, like, fucked up shit. I wanna read that shit. Cougar bait, yeah, exactly, cougar bait. You know, I want something that's like Berserk, right? I want something that's, like, fucked up like Berserk, but, like, maybe not that fucked up. Like, maybe not that fucked up, but, you know, in the same ballpark, right? Not Hagmax or bait. I mean, like, I could. Oh my god, I need to mute these fuckers on my timeline because they're so fucking annoying. They alternate between making like really funny, great posts and like really annoying like culture war bullshit posts. But there's this like, I don't know, there's this like, not war, but this whole thing right now where it's like, oh yeah, like older women are in. You know, like why have a girlfriend your own age when you could be dating someone who's old enough to be your mom? And it's like, so you want to get groomed? Is that what you're saying? You want to get groomed? Because that seems to be what you're saying here. Like, I'm not saying it's like morally wrong or anything. It's just like, not only is it weird, but it's kind of like, you do know that the reason why older people like go out with people who are significantly younger than them is because they want to like, A, they can't get someone who's their own age because people their own age know that they're fucking weird, and B, because they want to like manipulate you and like, I mean, I'm not saying it's always like that, but just like, you know, it's like power dynamics, I guess, and the fact that someone who's like more experienced than you could very easily, you know, leverage that in order to manipulate you or, you know, that kind of stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's not gonna be every time for sure, but it's kind of like that's not gonna go anywhere good. You know that, right? That's not gonna that's not gonna you're not gonna get anywhere good. It's not what you think it is. More than a decade older than you is really gross, and a decade is even gross depending on what bracket you're old. Yeah, like I feel like 40 to 50. I don't think that's bad. Like once you're over like 40, I feel like a decade isn't that worse, like that bad. But if you're under 40, then it's a little bit like, hmm, you know? Like like the younger you are, like the worse it will be. You know, like a 21-year-old and like a 34-year-old. That's kind of like, it's a little, I don't know, something going on there. You know, maybe not all the time, but it's certainly not normal, right? And now there's this weird ass fucking shit that I'm seeing every day where it's like, I'm going to get a hag pregnant. That is my dream, to get a hag pregnant. And it's like, what the fuck are you people talking about? What? What are you on about? What? It's just like, it's fetishistic in a way that's kind of like, I don't know how to explain it. It just feels like fetishistic to me. This guy, D'Angelo, said something like, there's something odd about an adult that has nothing to offer someone. Yeah, exactly, exactly. There's something like, it's weird, right? It's weird, and not in like a good way. In like, I get how it seems like fun and sexy, like, ooh, like, dating someone older than me sounds like it would be fun and sexy, but it's like, to me, it just seems awkward. You know, it just seems like it would be really awkward. You know, it's like, oh, I'm in school and this person has a job and they pick me up from school so we can go on dates. Like that just that's weird. I don't like the way that like that, and just like for me, I cannot stand being around people who look down on me, right? Like being looked down upon or being seen as lesser than, and I feel like if you're in a relationship like that, like the older person is essentially always going to be looking down on you because, you know, to them you have so much less experience and, you know, you make mistakes and stuff, and I don't like that. Turbo Granny saying that she let the dude, ew, she said that? What the fuck? That's fucking weird. That's fucking weird. That's very fucking weird. Okay. Alright. You know? Oh wait, I remember that. Wait, actually, I remember that. I remember that scene exactly, Gerschlock. That was very strange. Also, just like the whole obsession with like, I don't know, stealing penises in the show is very odd to me. See how this now, let's see what happens in 5 to 8 years. I mean, look, if I'm like 30 and if the person I go out with is like 40, I don't think that's that bad. But like, as I am right now, the idea of going out with someone who's more than like 8 years older than me is just kind of like, it doesn't appeal to me at all. Inigo, welcome in. It does not appeal to me at all. Also, like, alright, I'm gonna say something kind of controversial here. So prepare yourselves. I feel like a lot of these like pregnancy fetish dudes, like they like the idea of getting a woman knocked up, but they don't actually like the idea of being a father. They don't actually want to like raise a kid. They just want to say like, oh, I got this lady knocked up. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm sure some of them do, and I'm sure some of them like would possibly be good fathers, but when it's like when people say things in such like a fetishistic way like that, it's like I don't trust you to take care of a child. You know, it seems like you're doing that just for your own personal satisfaction and not because you actually want to like build a family, you know? It just like the way that they kind of express their desire just comes off to me in that way, you know? Does that make sense what I'm saying? I hope it does. Because like women do it too. There's definitely women who do it too, who are like, oh, like I want to have a baby, but they don't like they want to have a baby, but they don't want to be a mother, right? Like not only are they not prepared for it, they don't want to like do it. They just want to like it's just like okay, like I did that. There's literally no parenthood on the kind of phrasing they use. Exactly, exactly. Not too controversial of a take. Okay, okay. Because I know like some dudes are like really sensitive about that. So I didn't want to like, you know, like say anything too inflammatory, but I definitely just feel like you can tell when someone like wants to actually have a family and someone who just kind of wants to either knock someone up or get knocked up, you know? It's like they romanticize it, but they're not actually prepared for the consequences, you know? And it's like once that person does have like their child, they become overwhelmed and they're like, okay, well, I guess I will put this kid into daycare or I will send them to live with my mom so I don't have to deal with them. And I understand that sometimes that does happen. Sometimes you literally can't afford to take care of a child and like, you know, work at the same time. But there is a certain level of like negligence that comes with people who are just kind of like people who give their kids iPads. You know, they don't actually want to raise a kid. They just kind of want them to be there. Like they treat them as an accessory. There's a difference between wanting a kid and wanting to do it for the sake of doing it. Exactly, exactly. Your mom would like it if you dumped the grandkid on her. Yeah, and I mean for some people it's fine, but for other people it's kind of like you know, it's just kind of like let me just like I don't want to deal with this thing that I've created, right? It's like I've known girls who like they're like I don't want to work. I want to be a stay-at-home mom. But they're the type of I can tell, like I could tell by interacting with them that they're the type of person who's just going to like give their child an iPad and watch TV all day and eat like hot Cheetos, right? Like that kind of parent. Like I'm just looking at this girl and I'm just like, okay, if that's what you want, sure. All right. I mean, I don't know. Maybe she'll change. Maybe she's changed. You know, maybe they will actually become good parents. But I do feel like there is a certain like people. Yeah, stay-at-home spouse is not free of work. Exactly, exactly. And lie. Yeah, eat hot chip and lie. I just people don't really seem to grasp the fact that children are people and they're living beings. You know, they kind of like think of them as accessories or pets, and they don't really realize that they actually have to like help them become good humans. right? They just assume that that kind of happens naturally and you don't really need to put work into it. But it's like, no, like you do need to put work into it, right? That doesn't just happen. You need to teach your children empathy, especially because they don't learn that on their own. They don't learn empathy on their own. They don't. At least I don't think they do. Probably just want a toddler they can hang out with 3 days a week. Exactly, exactly. Mm. The work is different than a 9 to 5. Yeah, yeah. I agree. Like, I'm not saying that being a stay-at-home mom is a bad thing or that the work is not legitimate. It's just that I feel like a lot of these women who want to do that, they have an idea of like, okay, I get to take the kids to school and then I get to sit on the couch all day and watch Netflix. Like they don't like actually like they don't understand. Like they they just think it's like it's just doing nothing all day, right? Although I do feel like there are some people who can kind of like take it overboard in terms of like making it a job. Like I saw this one post. It was like I don't know, it could have been fake. Most likely it was fake, but it was basically like a woman who's basically like these like it was a letter from her husband. And he was like, "Okay, like you're a stay-at-home mom. These are all the chores you need to do every day." And it was like, oh, it was like, "Okay, you need to wake up at 5 a.m. to make me breakfast and pack my lunch. And then after that, you need to mop the floors. And then you need to mop all the floors in the house. And then you need to like dust everything. And then you have to vacuum everything." And it's like, you don't need to mop the floors every single day. You don't need to do that. Like once a week at the most. Like unless you're spilling shit all over the floor, you don't need to mop the floors every day. What the hell are you talking about? Like clearly that was written by a man because, you know, someone who's never done housework would assume that something like that needs to be done every single day. You don't know what I'm doing to my floors. I feel like it also depends on the flooring. I feel like it depends on the flooring too. Like some types of flooring are more prone, like some types of flooring need more care than others. You know, wood floors definitely need more care than like, you know, a linoleum floor or something of that nature, right? Or like a concrete floor. Depends on the kids. And it does depend on the kids. If you got a bunch of like, I don't know, shit slingers, then that'll be a problem. That'll be a problem. If wood, you should not mop it. Okay, yeah. Pretty much. Like I do like understand. Like I think it is like if your husband is like doing the work all day long, I think it is reasonable that he would expect his wife to make him breakfast and, you know, lunch to pack for, I think, and dinner perhaps too. I do think that's reasonable because at the end of the day, he's the one bringing in the money, you know? And, you know, ideally you should support the person who's doing that. But I also do think that, you know, the husband should, you know, he should support her in similar ways too. You know, perhaps he washes the dishes instead of her. Perhaps he, you know, takes care of the car, takes care of the house, mows the lawn, that kind of stuff. Like it's equal. It's give and take. Give and take. No one person is responsible. So no one person should be responsible for everything, right? No one person should have to do like everything in that situation because it's like, you know, like it's just one of those things. You know, there should be an equal amount of work distributed between the two people. You know. I don't think that's like a particularly radical thing to say, but some people seem to think that it is, I guess. I don't know. But I definitely do feel like the reason that a lot of like relationships fail and marriages fall apart is because people they romanticize things so heavily in their head. And then when they get out and actually like experience the thing that they've been romanticizing, it does not go the way they intended it to go, and that like it completely like breaks their mind and they don't know how to process that, you know? Like, oh, like this is not what I expected it to be like, you know, being married and working or something, or, you know, stuff like that, or just being in a relationship in general. You know, people, they don't really prepare themselves for the fact that things might not be the way you envision them to be, or that things might fall apart. You know, it's always about my dream life, you know, my dream husband, my dream car, my dream family, my dream whatever. And it's like it's okay to like have dreams and fantasies about that, but you have to mentally prepare yourself for not only dealing with the fact that conflict may arise, but the fact that like things are not going to go the way you envision them to, and you need to be prepared to compromise. And I think a lot of people just don't really they don't like the idea of compromise, and I understand that. I do not like the idea of compromise either. That's me, but I'm not like delusional about it, you know? I would enjoy making food for a girlfriend, making snacks for her when she's done from work. That's because I like baking and cooking. That's nice. That's nice. I think that is a very nice thing to, want to do, you know? Like, I don't want to imply that, like, the woman should do all the cooking and cleaning, or that, only, like, there's no such thing as a stay-at-home dad or anything like that. I just think, like, either way, no matter what your setup is, things should be equal, right? People should have equal amounts of work to do. People should, be able to support each other, and there shouldn't really be, like, one person is forced to do more things than the other, unless, like, something really, like, unless they physically are incapable of doing it. Like, they're sick, or they're, like, recovering from, being pregnant, because you're really not supposed to move around, like, a lot for, like, a couple months, I think, after you've given birth. Dream spouse in particular sounds odd to me. You don't know who you're going to meet and fall for. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I mean, like, I don't know, a lot of people have that fantasy, I do too, but what kind of brings me back to reality is kind of the fact that, like, it's, as Forrest Gump once said, life is like a box of chocolates, you never know what you're gonna get. And, like, in modern terms, one can think of that as, like, saying life is a gotcha. Yeah, 2024 Forrest Gump. Life is a gotcha. 2024 Forrest Gump be like, life is a gotcha. A woman's place is in the office. Yeah, yeah. My dream spouse is just someone who wants me for me. Exactly, exactly. I agree. I think that's reasonable, Like, having, like, body parts, or certain, like, looking a certain way or whatever is kind of like, it's superficial, right? It's superficial. At the end of the day, you should ideally hope that someone would like you for you, you know? Life is like a pachinko. Exactly. Oh god. What is it? Oh, I put it over here. And I also think it's like the same with people looking who are like desperate for relationships too. Like, I've definitely known like a few people in my life who are just like, they are chronically single, but they're like desperate for relationships in a way that's very unhealthy, right? They kind of like they just don't really know how to function on their own. And that's another like very unhealthy mentality to have, Like, I understand feeling lonely, and I understand wanting companionship, but like, I honestly think these things like come down to luck. Like, you could be like the best looking person, you could work out, you could, be really smart, make a lot of money, but at the end of the day, like, it just really comes down to luck whether you're gonna meet someone or not. Like, people will say like, oh, you need to do this, you need to do that, but I straight up think it's luck. I straight up think it's just like the gotcha, the love gotcha. Yeah. More people who want you for monetary gain than because of you. Yeah, especially when you do have like money, that is something you have to be, concerned about, right? Whether someone just wants you for that or not. There we go. Don't have much, but more than them. Okay, okay, I see. Yeah, that's another thing that doesn't really make sense to me, is like how disability works in this country. Isn't it like you're not allowed to have more than $2,000 in your bank account or something like that in order to qualify for it? It's something crazy like that, you know? Like $2,000 is like barely enough to to live on a month-to-month basis. Like that's barely enough for like the cheapest rent. That's barely enough for groceries and like, you know, cars and bills. Just forget about it. Yeah, okay, so it is like yeah, it's really and it hasn't changed in a long time. From what I understand, it hasn't changed in like a while. Legally enforced poverty. Yeah, it's really fucked up. Very fucked up. And if you know, if you're someone who needs like private care, it's like, well, you have to either be rich or you have to be in like legally enforced poverty. There seems to not really be an in between unless you have someone like a family member to take care of you. Better than nothing. I suppose so. I suppose so. It's very interesting to me because when I think about people like Iron Mouse, like she makes enough to like have all of her needs met, you know? She makes enough to have and probably more, enough to support her family as well, you know? But, you know, for a lot of people out there, it's like not really a whole lot you can do. Especially when like I know workplaces are legally supposed to provide accommodations for like, you know, people who are disabled, but they're very good at weaseling their way out of it. From what I've like seen, a lot of workplaces they're like, yeah, you know, we offer accommodations, but you can't mention it in the interview, otherwise you're disqualified. And like, if you tell us like later, we'll try to figure out a way to fuck you over, you know? Mm. Disability is a spectrum of how much you can take care of yourself. On the opposite end, you have like Iron Mouse. On the other hand, you have people who are generally fine but can't function in the workplace. Category 2. Okay, so I assume is too good. I assume is too good or bad. On a scale of like on like I don't know what the scale is. I don't know if that's good or bad, but I certainly hope for your sake it's on the better end of things. Did I get this ladder? Oh, I didn't get the backside of it. Oop. Don't need a 24/7 career. Okay, okay. Yeah, so you can at least like function, which is good. You know, it's better than a lot of people. I will say though that like it has been harder to find online only jobs, like remote work, ever since like the pandemic ended, you know? And I feel like it's not really an untapped market, but I feel like it's almost like a necessary thing to have, you know, for people who like can't do in-person work. There's a stigma for guys who are disabled. Yeah, yeah, I can imagine like dating while disabled. That's oh my god, I can't even imagine how hard that would be, you know? Happen when it happens, and I'm not gonna force it. That's how I feel about it too. Like if it's meant to happen, it'll happen. If it's not, then I'm content, like with myself for company. You know, like I'm not like if it happens, it happens. If that's God's plan, then so be it. If it's not God, if it's not in the cards for me, then I will accept that. You know. And I think that is something that's like functionally hard for a lot of people to kind of accept, which is understandable. You know, as humans, we're kind of biologically programmed to be desiring of companionship. You know, it's a survival mechanism. But I also like think it's okay to not like. I think it's okay to be single, and that's another thing that kind of like bothers me about this whole like weird online discourse about like fetishization of like pregnancy and like stuff like that is that it's kind of like people are really obsessed with the idea that it's like the only way to be happy is to get married and have a family. Like that's your ticket to happiness. Anything else is like less than and is not like it sucks for you. You might as well kill yourself. And I think that's a really like it's gross and it's a very reductionist take to have. You know? Like people always make fun of like, oh, it's the crazy cat lady. She's like single and she has like 5 cats. But like if she's happy, who gives a fuck? If she's living her best life, then like who cares? Who cares? Like who are you to judge, you know? People have like not everyone is destined for the same thing. Not everyone wants to live in the same way, you know? People are more happy with, different types of company than others, and there's nothing wrong with that, right? Like I do understand that on some level we are, like I said, biologically programmed to desire companionship, but I don't necessarily feel like it is like necessary to survive. Like you're going to die without it. For some people it's harder than others, but like it's not something you're gonna die without. Would love to help raise them someday. I kind of feel the same way. The idea that like I don't know, like I have my own issues too, in the idea that like someone like, like my biological offspring would have to deal with the same shit that I have to deal with. Like that's a really hard thing to grapple with. That is a very difficult thing to grapple with, because there's only so much you can do to alleviate someone else's suffering when they're going through the same things. Warned to be where my hug at. Yeah, exactly. Also, like, there's also the possibility, like, okay, this is like a very rare possibility. Like, there's like maybe a 1 in a million chance that it's going to happen, but like, what if you just happen to have like a born sociopath? Like obviously, people, there's debate on whether that's even possible, whether like you could be born a sociopath or not, but like, I think the possibility of it being real is something. And that like no matter how much effort you put in, like you can never change that. Like have you guys seen the movie, what was that movie called? It was a Tilda Swinton movie. It was basically about that. What was that movie called? Hold on, let me look this up real fast. I saw it. It was a very good movie. What was it? It's quite an old movie, I think. Clockwork Orange. No. Hello? What? Hold on, I swear to God, I'm looking for it right now. Kevin, we need to talk about Kevin. That was the movie. We need to talk about Kevin. That's the movie I'm talking about. Yes. Thank you, Inigo. Thank you. I thank you. I get it now. Yeah, we need to talk about Kevin. That was a very good movie that kind of deals with like, a mother who basically has a child that's pretty much a born sociopath, and how it essentially like not only does it ruin his life, but it ruins her life and destroys her family as well. It's a very fucked up movie, but it's also a very good movie. And I get that it's kind of like, if you think about it, it's kind of like fear-mongering in a sense, but it's like, there's like a 1 in a million % chance that could happen, right? I don't know, there's all kind of crazy shit that can happen in this world, I guess. Are movies in the 2012s considered old? I mean, old in comparison to like anything that's came out in the last 5 years, I guess. That's what I mean when I say old. Not necessarily that it like is old, but just like for the sake of the conversation. It's older than like, I don't know, 2020. Kevin's actor was wait, really? Wait, the actor who played Kevin was actually really like that? That's crazy. That's scary. No wonder he did such a good job in that role. Oh god. Goodness me. Yeah, that's some crazy shit. He was born for the... Oh, Erza Miller. Okay, that was... Wait, that was Erza Miller? That was Ezra Miller. It is, isn't it? I didn't even realize they were the same person. No, you're right, Inigo. That guy, yeah. No, I see exactly where you're going with that. No, he is, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, we all know how Ezra Miller is. Yeah. Yeah. Like, would it be comparable to say he's like a baby Jared Leto? I mean, Jared Leto is like not at that evil, but I feel like doesn't Jared Leto have like a cult on an island or something? I swear to God, that was a thing for a while. Like he had a cult on an island, and he was like the leader of it. But it was like it was like for rich people or something, as these things usually are. You don't think that's unfair to say? I mean, like having a cult and like doing what he did is like those are similar levels of like you do have to be a similar level of fucked up to do. I would say like Jared Leto is maybe slightly better at not getting caught. Actually, no, he did have some allegations against him for a while. I don't know what happened to those allegations, but there were allegations. There were allegations. Yeah, he became the Joker. He literally became the Joker, and everyone hated him for it. Everyone hated him for it, which rightfully so. I like, how do you even deal with that? With like someone who's like pretending to be like the Joker 24 hours a day. Ugh, that's just like method acting. I gotta be real with you. Method acting just is so pretentious to me. It's so pretentious. It's like you're RPing 24/7. That's kind of cringe. I'm not gonna lie. Like that's really cringe. Like come on, dude. Like give it a break. It's like one thing if you want to RP for like for fun in your spare time. That's like whatever. But like doing it 24/7, that's a little cringe. That's a little cringe, right? Like are you gonna go talk to the guy who prepared your taxes as the Joker? Are you really gonna do that? I mean, to be fair, if you're doing taxes for an actor, you're probably used to weird shit. But like, no, no. No, here's the thing: if he was really committing hard to the bit, he would have tried to he would have not filed his taxes because there's no way that the Joker files his taxes, right? Like Jared Leto's Joker, he doesn't believe in taxes. Are you kidding me? No. He would kill a tax specialist. He wouldn't see one. He would kill them. Morbius was his worst. I still never saw Morbius. He would have bombed the eyes. He would have. He would have. Made me question whether or not we should be reprising the role of the Joker. Yeah. Yeah, I like it. There's definitely some kind of like weird like Jokerification pipeline that's going on where it's like each iteration of Joker becomes like slightly more and more fucked up and unhinged to the point where it's like actually affecting the actors in negative ways. Like Joaquin Phoenix basically had to become like anorexic for his role as the Joker. I don't know if that was something that he decided himself or if that was like something the studio decided, but like that's like not healthy. Like honestly, seeing his physique in the movie was probably one of the scarier things about that movie. Not the fact that like society or whatever, but just seeing like how fucking skinny he was. And I was like, God. And for Joker 2, he was even skinnier. And he's having to do these like elaborate dance and singing routines. It was giving K-pop training program, I'm not gonna lie. You starve yourself and then you have to dance for like 6 hours straight. It's like kind of the same thing. The Joker pays his taxes. Literally, canonically, the only thing he's scared of is the IRS. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I think the IRS is probably the only people who could actually like take out the Joker. And I think even Batman knows that. Oh, I need the ladder for this. I'm the Joker, baby. Okay, where did that even come from? Did any iteration of the Joker actually say, I'm the Joker baby, or is that just a meme people made up? I think it's just a meme people made up. Because I cannot think of, like, Christopher Nolan Joker would not say that. I think that's too silly for Jared Leto's Joker. Heath Ledger, absolutely not. Well, that's the Joker. Those two movies were mortifying to see. Oh, yeah, you mean the Joker movies? I thought, like, I don't know. A lot of people hated the second one. I thought it was functionally interesting, but I think people are gonna change their tune in, like, 10 years from now. I mean, he did say we live in a society. He did say we live in a society. I remember I had a friend who went to see the original Joker movie in theaters, and they said that when he said we live in a society, everyone started, like, cheering and clapping. Felt they were pretty consistent. Yeah, I agree. I felt both movies were very consistent. Suffer Prawn. Yeah, pretty much. It's like you're watching it and you're like, wow, this sucks. Like, if you wanted me to feel bad for him, then you certainly did a good job. Actually, let me put a little bit of a extender on here. That should help. But I think we can all... Okay, did anyone actually see, like... There were, like... Was there one or two Harley Quinn movies? There was, like, Birds of Prey, and then there was, like... Was there another one, or am I making that up? I don't remember. How are you power washing underwater? There are some questions that are better left unanswered, my friend. Where the fuck is it still dirty? I'm gonna lose my mind. Where is it still dirty? It's not dirty anywhere. Fuck you. Oh, wait, no, that's the other... Oh, there we go. Exclusively Harley Quinn movies? I mean, like, the live-action ones. The ones with Margot Robbie? Yeah, Margot Robbie, that's her name. Okay, these are all clean, thank God. This is not clean. I think it was just Birds of Prey, wasn't it? I mean, she was technically in the movie with the Suicide Squad movie, but yeah, that was kind of a mess disaster, from what I've heard. Or the Squid Squad, as I like to call it. I remember there was, like, someone who basically, like, you know, they were kind of complaining about, like, how, like, you know, the representation of, like, women in films and stuff. And they used, like, they used Birds of Prey as, like, an example of, like, well, like, you know, the women didn't show up to this movie, you know? And it's like, well, maybe that's because, like, the movie was bad. Like, maybe instead of, like, maybe you should make movies that are good instead of bad. You know what I'm saying? Like, you can have, like, an all-female cast or whatever, but if the movie's bad, the movie's bad. You get what I'm saying? It's, like, not enough to, like, you know, like, if it's bad, it's bad. And people are always going to associate it with, like, the bad movie, right? Both Suicide Squad and the Soysicle Squad. Let me take this. Actually, no, I'll keep this on. It's like, maybe instead of making things that are bad, you should make things that are good instead. Has anyone thought of that before? It's a radical new idea that I have. I should patent it. Sell it for money. You know what I really, like, I'd love to see? This would probably be very stressful, so maybe I wouldn't want to see it. But you know, like, I want to be a fly on the wall in like an investor board meeting of a failed movie or a failed product. Like, I want to be there when all the investors are scratching their heads, like, why did this thing we put money into not do good? And they point fingers at each other and point fingers at, like, you know, everyone but themselves. You know, like, I just want to, like, because you know how investors and stuff, they'll basically, like, or directors, not directors, but, like, people with money will basically, like, control things because they have money, right? You're describing that episode of Smiling Friends. Wait, you're right, I am. That's literally that episode of Smiling Friends. It's kind of like that one video of the person who's like, sometimes things that are expensive are worse. And it's like, yeah. That's like the most true thing that anyone's ever said. Sometimes things that are more expensive are worse. You're right. Who would have thought? Who would have thought? Oh, is it still? It's still a little bit gunky up there, isn't it? Okay. Oh, you know what else I did recently? So I don't know if you guys have had like jjajangmyeon or chopaghetti before. It's like a Korean noodle dish. I've had jjajangmyeon before and I liked it, but there's like an instant noodle version of it called chopaghetti. And the first time I had chopaghetti, I really didn't like it. I thought it was gross and it didn't taste. It was very bland. It was incredibly bland. And so I decided to try it again. But I looked up like there's got to be like a better way of cooking it. Just like how I make my noodles extra rizful, there's got to be like a better way of like making it so that it actually tastes good. And there are some people who are like, oh, you got to use these sauces, you got to do this and that. But I figured out if I use less water and I basically boil the noodles with the like you take the water before it's boiling, you put in the sauce and the toppings, and then you boil the noodles in that, it actually makes it like much better. It actually makes it much better. Because before, I think what I did is Moose, welcome in. What I did was I just basically, I made the noodles and the sauce separately. And because of that, they weren't very well incorporated together, and they didn't, like, the noodles did not absorb the flavor of, like, the sauce, basically. You know, but I figured if I do it that way, it actually absorbed a lot of the flavor from the sauce, which made it quite yummy. The hose sounds like a dope bee. I guess it kind of does, yeah. I remember like I feel like every couple years or so, there's this like, people get like outraged and like freaked out over like kids' cartoons having like weird things in them. And they're like, oh my god, this person is trying to push their fetish onto the children. And in some cases, I feel like that's true because, let's be real here, animators are fucking weird people who like weird shit. Like, I've known quite a few animators in my lifetime, and they're fucking weird as shit. But, like, let's not pretend that, like, Looney Tunes weren't, like, weird as fuck, too, right? Like, they had inflation, they had, like, violence, they had, like, you know, like, all kinds of stuff. It's like, let's not pretend that Looney Tunes was, like, the beacon of, you know, inoffensive cartoons. Let's not pretend that Looney Tunes wasn't at least, you know, somewhat edgy at best in terms of like the stuff they were doing. Elmer Fudd inflation, no. Yeah, like Big Chungus. Is Big Chungus someone's fetish? Perhaps. Wabbit season. Okay. Why is it still dirty? Oh, it's because of up there. Alright. Gotta take out the big boy over here. Actually, yeah, this one. Where can I? Oh, I know, I can get it from over here. Yeah, there we go. Oh, you know what I remember? There was like a Looney Tunes gotcha game on the App Store that had like Big Chungus as like a drop. Does anyone else remember that? Christian, welcome in. Welcome, welcome. Okay, okay, also, I wanna... I've been doing this like every single stream for like the past like 2 weeks. But I want to talk about Irium again, because I've actually been using it like frequently. Because like, you know how like I was kind of like on the fence about Irium, but now that I've been using it, I'm like, it's actually not that bad. It's actually not that bad. It actually like, it does provide a more like intimate experience with the streamer, I would say, than like, you know, say like watching on Twitch or something, in a sense that it's like, it feels like visually intimate in a sense that like you have one person on your tiny screen that's like talking to you. But it's also kind of nice because like it feels like it just feels different, you know? Like sometimes you don't want to watch someone play a game. Sometimes you just want background noise or you want to listen to someone yap for like an hour or so. And it's really good at doing that. Like generally speaking, the streams on Irium are very short. I don't think people like, I haven't really seen any streams that are longer than like 2, maybe 3 hours at the most. So people generally do like pretty short streams on there. So it's very easy to like kind of make it part of your day, because people do set schedules and it's like, okay, well this person is, they do a stream at like, you know, 12 in the afternoon. They do a stream like when I wake up in the morning, so I can put them on and, you know, have something to do while I, you know, make my breakfast or get dressed. It feels like it's less of a commitment than watching a stream, you know? Because like, I will say that sometimes like watching a stream does feel like a little bit of a, it feels like a commitment, because it's like, okay, I've got to sit down, I've got to have them on, I've got to have it in my tab, I've got to like, you know, it just feels like a lot sometimes. So it's nice to just like basically have a person on your phone who is talking at you and keeping you entertained. Downloading it right now. I recommend trying it. I recommend trying it. I mean, it's free. They give you points and stuff, so it's not really that big of like a commitment to like downloading it and trying it out either. You know, I've been like, they have like 78 streamers on there, so I think there's like, you know, little bit of something for everyone. Because a lot of the streamers on there, it seems, also are starting to stream like on Twitch or on YouTube. Like some of them are like experienced streamers and some of them are new streamers, so you get like a little bit of an interesting mix in there. It also is kind of nice because if you're someone who, dare I say, is a little parasocial and you like having your messages read, usually, like, the chats don't go very fast and the streamers do try to, like, answer as many messages as they can. Because, like, I will be honest, there's, like, some people who I'm kind of, like, I don't know if I want to say parasocial for, but some people who I'm like, I hope they read my message, you know, that kind of thing. You know, I hope my message makes them laugh. I hope my message entertains them. That sort of thing. So if you like that, I would definitely recommend it. Even if you don't want to chat at all, I would still recommend it. It's just like nice to have someone in your pocket who's like you can listen to. Kind of like a podcast almost. People, like, there's not really a lot, like, you can't play games on Irium. It's mostly for just chatting, but they, oh, why am I using this? There we go. There is, like, karaoke on there as well. They do allow karaoke streams. So, if you're someone who, unlike me, actually enjoys karaoke streams, there's definitely quite a few people on there who do karaoke streams as well. What I especially like about it is that oftentimes, like, you know, like when I get up, there's not really anyone streaming, right? Because it's at a very specific time, and there's not really anyone streaming, unless they're like, you know, from Europe or whatever. So usually, like, around the time I get up, I can usually find someone who's streaming on Irium, you know? It's also very low commitment to the streamer, because you know, like when you're streaming on the computer, you need your second monitor, you need OBS, you need VTube Studio or whatever program you're using. Then you've gotta figure out what you're gonna do, whether you're gonna do a game, whether you're gonna, do this and that, and it's a lot of the setup. Whereas with Irium, it's just like press go live and you're there, you know. It's also what's interesting to me is that people don't use starting soon screens or ending screens on Irium. So when someone goes live, they are they're starting like on the dot. You know, they're just there, which I think it feels very interesting to me. I'm so not used to that. They do that insane thing where you can't paste into the password field. Oh, really? They're probably doing that. Oh, I hate that. They're doing that for security. I hate that. That is very annoying. That is very irritating. I know if you like link one of your other accounts, I don't think you need to do a password, but I can understand if you don't want to do that. That's understandable. How do you feel about Balatro? I have never played Balatro before, mostly because I don't really like card games, to be honest with you. I don't really enjoy card games. I find that they're a little bit too complex for me and my small brain. So I don't really know if that I would enjoy Balatro if I don't enjoy card games in general. You know, I mean, maybe I would, but it's a hard sell for me, you know? Like, I don't know about that. I don't know about that. So you hate fun. Yes, I hate fun. I am a spoil sport. I hate fun. I must destroy it. If someone's having fun, I have to make them stop. Ah, there's a ladder. I'm like that robot in the Sonic comic who puts down the sign that says no fun allowed. That's me. That was actually me in that comic, by the way. Oop. Is this gonna make me sound like a big baby? And you guys are probably gonna make fun of me for this, but we have two freezers in my house. One is in the kitchen, obviously, but it's very small and it's kind of broken, and the other one is in the garage. It's like a big freezer, right? And obviously we put foods that we use in the big freezer, but like for whatever reason, like my frozen food that I buy, it gets put into the freezer in the garage, and that really demotivates me. It really demotivates me for wanting to eat it because that means like I'm gonna have to go out to the garage. I'm gonna have to go there. I'm gonna have to turn on the light. I'm gonna have to open the freezer. Then I have to walk back to the kitchen, and then I have to do this and that. It's too much effort for me. Like I'm already in the kitchen. The food should be here. This is how they tell you to move out. I mean they don't have like we don't have a the reason why we have the other freezer in the first place is because the main freezer is broken. Get a mini fridge for your room. I would, but the thing is about those mini fridges is that they use kind of a lot of power, don't they? And I'm afraid of like what is he blowing a breaker in my room? Because I do have a lot of things plugged in. I'm just worried about how much power that would use, in comparison to all the other crap I have in here. Crazy noise and inefficient. Yeah, and they're loud too. I would have to hear like the like the freezer sound all night. Not the stylish ones that hold 6 cans. Oh, are you talking about like the big ones? I don't know about that. Did I? Okay, that's clean. Why is this? Oh, Still dirty. Oh, I see. With a true compressor. Okay. I mean, honestly, that's that sounds like something that's like that would cost too much money, and I don't want to spend my money on a mini fridge for my room. I think that some are quiet. That's true. The one in my dorm was pretty quiet. The one in my dorm was really quiet. But it was also broken. So, oh my god, I remember in college, one of my friends' dorm room, the freezer in their dorm room was broken in a sense that it was like too powerful, and it would just freeze everything that was in the freezer section of the fridge. So at like the day like we all had to move out, they had to basically take a hammer and like break all the ice that was in the freezer. Because like the whole freezer section was just frozen solid. It was completely frozen, and they just took it out into the hall and they just like banged on the ice until all the ice was like gone. It was very funny to witness. Where's the friggin'... It's not friggin' dirty, leave me alone! I'm gonna lose my shit. Okay, is it dirty or is it not dirty? What is dirty? Killer face, what is dirty? Oh, that fucking corner, are you for real? Oh my god, there we go. Is this dirty? This is clean, okay. What else? Is it just the pillars? No, I have the TV. I gotta do the TV a little bit more too. There we go. Where's my ladder? Captain Magma! The elastic waistband! He doesn't even have a waistband. The quickster! And Miss up here! Oh, I can clean this thing. Unfreeze. Oh, this is where they keep the dirty bubble, right? Yeah, there's the dirty bubble. Ooh, I'm getting a little... I'm gonna go to the kitchen and get a snack real fast. I'm a bit peckish. I'll be right back. I had one cracker. That should sate my hunger for the next, 15 minutes or so. Hmm. Oh. There we... I wonder, can a bubble even be dirty? I've never actually seen a dirty bubble before, have you guys? Like, usually, like, when I see a bubble, it's from, like, soap. Right? So if... How does something that's dirty form a bubble? Because if it's dirty, that must mean it's heavy, right? A mud bubble. Do those exist? I've never seen a mud bubble before. I mean, I guess he is a mud bubble if you think about it. But he looks more like he's made out of oil or something, you know? I'm still trying to calculate, like, when the best day and time for me would be to go to the arcade so I can play DDR and uninterrupted. What frozen food am I getting anyway? I think right now there's some Trader Joe's mac and cheese in there. I think it's like butternut squash mac and cheese. It's very good. I've had it before. Um, it might, no, I think she said she put it in the downstairs freezer. I mean the garage freezer. So I might, mm, I do have some clam chowder, but I had clam chowder last night. And I had my wait, no, today I didn't have chopaghetti. I had udon for lunch. But not like udon soup, udon noodles. Um, I mean, I could double up on carbs and have, I had mac and cheese yesterday, didn't I? No, I had mac and cheese on Tuesday. I mean, I'm not opposed to eating the same thing twice in a row. I do have some curry. Didn't I have curry on Tuesday? Yeah, I did. I don't really have a lot of variety in terms of the things that I buy or are bought for me. Which is fine, you know, I know the foods that I like. And I like to eat them, so I'll eat them. But, I would have gotten my free Domino's pizza if they didn't try to scam me. But, you know, we can't have everything. We can't have our cake and eat it too now, can we? No, we cannot. I'm still mad about that. I'm still fucking furious about that. The white girl life. Exactly. Like, how dare they do this to me? It's like giving someone a free coupon and saying like, oh, here's a free coupon for XYZ, and then you go to redeem it and it's like, oh yeah, it's only free if you spend over X amount of money. It's like, well, what the fuck? Then it's not free. Then it's not free. It's kind of like how I used to have to do this a lot when I was working in sales, where I would be like, oh yeah, like we have a free gift going on this month. If you spend over $100, you get this beauty kit that's worth $200 or something like that for free. And it's like, it's not free. You still have to spend the money to get it. You're technically paying for it, so it's not free. Those kits were pretty good though. You could get some nice stuff in there. Papa John would never. Have I had Papa John's before? I don't know if I've ever had Papa John's before. I don't know that I have. I mean, I probably have, I just didn't know it was Papa John's. Let me get the ladder. Oh, he looks so sad. He looks so distressed in there. I almost feel bad for him. Poor Dirty Bubble. His only crime was being dirty. No, that's not true. He did a lot of other crimes too. Arson, kidnapping, aggravated assaults. All of them. That's why they had to freeze him. He's too dangerous to be left. He's too dangerous to be put in normal jail. They have to freeze him to stop him from committing more evil acts and crimes. No idea SpongeBob got so real? Hell yeah. I mean, remember the episode where Squidward, like, what was it? He, like, tied a noose? And then he, like, no, he didn't tie a noose. He hung up a rope. And then he, like, stood up on a stool. They made it look like he was going to, you know, do that. But then he was just, like, he just put a lamp on there or something. Do you guys remember that episode? I think I might be misremembering it, but it looked a certain way. It looked like he was going to do something. Wait, hold on. Let me see if I can find that. If I look up Squidward suicide, the creepypasta is gonna come up. Squidward. No, I don't want the creepypasta. Like, that had happened. Okay, let me Google darkest SpongeBob moments. Yeah, wait, hold on. Hold on. Squidward with rope. Yeah, this, okay. I'm gonna show you guys a picture. I'm gonna show you guys a picture and you'll understand why it was so freaky. Okay, here we go. Okay, that's really small. This is the episode. Do you guys remember this episode? Where he, like, looks visibly depressed and he's, like, hanging up a rope? Okay, yeah, so what happened is he's, like, hanging up a rope and he, like, pulls the rope up and there's, like, a bird cage attached to the rope and he looks at the bird cage and he's, like, happy or something. Well, it's not a bird, it's like a clam or something. But he basically says, like, I can't seem to get happy. Maybe this will help. So it was a pretty dark episode. It was a very, very dark. Yeah. I remember that episode very clearly, and I was like, damn, this is kind of fucked up for SpongeBob. Like, are we really? Like, I don't know about that, guys. What are you smoking over there? I don't know about that one. Is it dirty? I think it should be almost clean. I should probably move this. No, F, pick up. There we go. Put you over here. I think it was from one of the newer seasons, so that's probably why you didn't know about it. It wasn't like OG SpongeBob, it was one of the newer seasons. I don't know off the top of my head what season it was, but I definitely know it was like one of the newer ones. Where's this fucking dirty? Oh, down here. Okay, that makes sense. There we go. Now I have to get all these doodads and thingamabobs. There we go. Yeah, they probably trapped the dirty bubble because he made this place so dirty in the first place. Oh, down here? I can't even friggin' get down here. What? Okay, there we go. Okay, over here. Why is this still dirty? Oh my god, stop. It's not even dirty, please. Holy shit. I don't see the orange fucking anywhere. Oh, right there. There we go. Okay, I think this thing is... Oh, these aren't done yet. Okay. No, they are done. Okay. Oh. Button pad. Oh, okay, the chamber itself is still dirty. Where? Over here. JD, welcome in. Now that it's been getting like pitch black in the afternoon, I've been getting like so sleepy. I have one of those light therapy boxes that's supposed to help, but like after I did some work this morning, I was just like, oh my god, like I'm so tired. So I had an energy drink to perk me up, and that kind of helped, but I still felt a little bit tired. That's why I decided to play Power Wash today. because I was like too tired to play Yakuza. I was like, I do not have the, I don't have it in me to play it today. I wanted to, but because I thought I was towards the end of the game, and then I looked it up, and I think I still have like 4 more chapters to go. So we still have at least 2 more sessions of Yakuza, maybe 3, depending on how long it takes me to beat those bosses. It's not gonna be fun. You guys know I hate I hate fighting in Yakuza. I hate actually playing the game. I saw this like Twitter post where someone was like, "How can you like a game but hate the gameplay?" And I was just like, "Yeah, you can. I do. I don't know how to explain this to you, but that's how I feel." If against the 60s, I mean 60s is not that cold for me, but I can see how that would be cold. Oh man, I wanted some hot chocolate the other day, and we didn't have any hot chocolate powder, but we did have some cocoa powder, and I tried making myself hot chocolate with like the milk, cocoa powder, and sugar. It did not come out that good. I used like 2 tablespoons of the cocoa powder, and this is like high-fat cocoa powder, by the way. And I used like a decent amount of sugar, but it wasn't really that sweet, and it wasn't really that like chocolatey either. I was quite disappointed. Yeah, you're talking to a seal tuber here. You're talking to someone who's used to the cold of the frozen north, the Arctic. Let's see. Oh, I gotta get this one too. Can you last in the way? I'll stand on this table. Oh my god. Please let me stand on the table. Thank you. Nope. Okay, come on. Yes, there we go. I knew I could make it. Power wash parkour. Speaking about like, I remember earlier I was talking about how like a lot of the K-pop idols speak English, but I had a very like I've known quite a few people who are like ESL in my lifetime, and it's always very interesting to me how like I guess like at least in my experience they like actively ask me to like correct them when they say something wrong, or like, you know, to help them, you know, do things. Like, I mean, helping them do things doesn't bother me, but it's like, I guess in the US, at least North America, it's like considered quite rude to like correct someone if they say something incorrectly, or like if they say something like improperly, if they pronounce it wrong, especially if they're like, you know, English is not their first language. It's considered rude to do that. But all the people I've met who are like ESL are like, please correct me. Please tell me if I'm saying something wrong. Like, please help me. And it's so hard for me to do because I have it so hardwired in my brain that it's like it would be rude if I told them they were wrong. But they're always like, please tell me if I'm wrong. Like, please tell me how to pronounce this correctly. I beg of you. So it's something that I've like had to get used to. It's interesting, I guess. I guess it just comes down to like how seriously the person is taking like learning English. Like if you don't really like, you feel attacked. Are you the one who likes correction? I mean, that sounded weird. That's not what I meant. You know what I meant. Like speech correction. Cause like for me, like it just feels rude, right? It feels rude, but I guess, you know, I mean, to be fair, since I do, well, actually, I feel the same way. Like, since I am, like, learning Japanese, I do, like, actually request people, like, to correct me. But it's the same for, like, the Japanese, where they don't want to correct you if you're wrong because they think it's really rude. So even when I'm, like, speaking with, like, you know, a Japanese person, and I'm just like, please, can you correct me if I'm wrong? And they're like, okay, and then they don't, and I'm just like, did I make a fool of myself? Did they just didn't tell me, you know? Unless it's funny, okay. Because like I do see how it could get a little bit too obnoxious, you know? Like I can understand how it could get like out of hand quite easily, especially if it's done in kind of like a pretentious or like less than nice way. Like, oh, actually, it's pronounced toaster, you know? Um, but I guess like if the person is struggling with the word, then I guess it's okay to help them, you know? But honestly, what ends up happening is like I take on other people's like speech patterns and then I start speaking like incorrect English. Because it's funny, right? Like my Russian friend, instead of saying bear, he would say BR. And so then I started saying BR, and then we both started saying BR. Toaster, not like toaster. The worst is correcting someone and they're actually technically correct and you are just a lazy Pretty much, yeah. Okay, I need to finish cleaning this. Oh, there we go. Oh, this is still dirty up there. Okay. Look at him just looking. Look at him. Just look at his face. He's so sad. He's like, please help me. Please don't leave me here. I feel so bad for him. I feel bad. But speaking of like correction, you know how there's like it's kind of a meme to like it's kind of like an inappropriate meme, I guess, where people are like, oh, the bratty loli needs correction. But it's like, for me, it's like, if that were to happen to me, like, it would just be like, no, I'm locking you outside. Like, you're gonna be rude to me in my house. Guess what? You're gonna sleep outside. Sorry. Sorry. That's how you're gonna learn manners. I'm gonna force you to stay outside. Citrus, welcome in! He was like, you think you can be sassy to me? No, no, go outside. Go outside. You can sleep outside then if you're gonna act that way. Because I'm the type of person, I don't like tsunderes. I don't actually like tsundere behavior. It's like, for me, it's like, oh, you're gonna be rude to me? Well, I guess I'm just not going to speak to you. Like, fuck you if you're gonna be rude to me. You know, that's, I don't think it's cute. I don't think it's cute. I think it's, like, obnoxious. Like, if someone were to be like, oh, I'm helping you, but not because I like you, I'd be like, okay, then don't help me. Like, then don't. Why are you even talking to me if you don't like me? Like, go away. Go find someone else to bother. Like, fuck you. I think I got most of these. I need to get that thing, though. How am I gonna get that thing? Okay. Like, here, I guess? There we go. Like, when I see that, like, that kind of, like, smug brat persona, I'm kind of like, okay, you're not allowed in my house. You get to sleep outside. Like, no, you do not behave like that to me. Just read a manga, I assume it was a cliche tsundere thing. I don't think people, like, I honestly feel like people don't do that in real life. Like, I highly doubt someone would say, I'm helping you, but not because I like you, because that's, like, kind of a rude and fucked up thing to say. It's like, okay, like, what do you want me to do with that information? Like, alright. In anime, I always gravitate to characters that are pinheads, less the tsunderes. Yep, characters who are stupid are funnier. Tsunderes are just kind of, like, rude. Where the frick is that ladder? What did I do with the ladder? Oh, here it is. I say that to my coworkers all the time. Or it's like, oh, you're helping me, but not because you like me? Well, I didn't ask for whether you like me or not. Like, no one fucking asked. No one asked for your opinion. You know? Like, just to fuck with them back. That's something I would do. I'd, like, fuck with them back. Like, okay. Like, fine. Like, that's fine then. I don't need your help. Like, I can figure it out on my own. Or it's like, okay, I didn't ask for your opinion. I didn't ask whether you like me or not. Oh, there's more gunk here. You bitch. What else? It seems like everything is mostly clean. Oh, there's the door. I'm missing the door. This door sure is hard to clean. Can I go through here? No, I don't think I can. Daisy. There we go. Okay, I need to take off this attachment because it's not really working out so well. There we go. Okay, what else do we need to clean in here? Chemistry suspended flask. Oh, that thing. Okay. Where is it dirty? Oh, it's dirty all over. There we go. Computer chair. Oh, that thing? Yeah. There we go. Computer monitor base. Oh, monitor base. Okay, this thing? Oh, that thing. Okay. Oh, I think it's dirty on the outside. Oh, yeah, up there. Okay. You know the part where the tsundere gal says you should be grateful that a cute girl dates you? But the part with the dairy never came. She was just emotionally abusive. Yeah, like I would not tolerate that. Like if someone said that to me, I'd be like, okay, then I'll leave. Like you're gonna be rude to me, then fuck you. I'm not talking to you again. You know, like I don't think it's cute. It's just mean and abusive. It is like abusive when you take out like when you really think about it. Like if someone were to say that to you when you're in a relationship, that would be like really emotionally abusive. That would be like really fucked up. Computer monitor sockets. Sockets. Oh, these are sockets, I suppose. Okay, can I pick this up? Here we go. The guy was being socially isolated by the girl. Yeah, that's like actually fucked up. Like, there's a big difference between like playful teasing and saying stuff like that, you know? Okay, this thing. Clean here. Felt crazy for seeing IRL red flags on a generic manga. Yeah. I mean, I suppose like this is kind of what I was like saying earlier when it's like not really a good thing to be so desperate for like a relationship because like you end up attracting people who would find it in their best interest to take advantage of you, right? Because they can sense your desperation and they use that against you. And that can put you in a really bad place. Captain Magma! What the fuck is your problem, Captain Magma? Where's it dirty? Maybe on top. Oh, wait, I see. Okay, it's like right along here. That's annoying. Especially I feel like, you know, these like Like, yeah, you know, people who spend a little bit too much time in like manga, anime, fantasy land end up kind of developing a very warped idea of what like human interaction is actually like. And it's like, no, people don't act like that in real life, you know? Or the ones that do are like people you want to stay away from, you know? Aqua, what? Oh, this on. Oh, Christ. Okay. Sailor cap. Here we go. Oh, that's. Oh, okay. I see. Bubble Wand of Doom. Where can I find that? Oh, here it is. It does look like a very strange bubble wand. The container for the bubble wand of doom. Okay, gotta get that. Cosmic ray. Okay. Still not cleaning the ray gun though. Okay, there we go. Utility belts. The Mermaid Man utility belts. W for Wumbo. Radar boots. Oh, there it is. That's the boot, alright. You know what episode of SpongeBob actually freaked me out as a child? It was the episode where SpongeBob got like the squeaky boots. And there was that scene where Mr. Krabs like turned evil and he like boiled them. That scene freaked me out because he was so scary in that scene. His like eyes and face were all fucked up. And he was like holding them over a cauldron of boiling water. What am I looking for here? Special blender. Wait, you never saw that episode? That was one of the earlier episodes, I think. Mr. Krabs, like, to SpongeBob? No, Mr. Krabs... I think he gave SpongeBob the boots, or SpongeBob won them from Mr. Krabs or something. And then he got so annoyed with the sound of the boots squeaking that he, like, turned evil and boiled SpongeBob's boots so they would be too small for him or something? I don't know what the mind thing, the process there was. The caveman episode, yeah, that one was always trippy. That one kind of like made me scared, like in an existential way, like, oh my god, if I got transported to caveman times, then that would be scary. I would just die. What am I looking for? Hand of Justice Machine. Base. Is this not the Justice Machine? Why? Is it still dirty? It's still dirty, apparently. But I always, like, even as a kid, I always felt bad for Squidward, because he just wanted to, like, chill and do his own thing, and SpongeBob was always fucking with his shit. Why is this hand still dirty? Where's it dirty? Because when I was a kid, there was this time where I was hanging out with some, well, people that I was obligated to hang out with. And I had a doll with me. It was like a Barbie doll or something. And I put it down because I needed to go to the bathroom. And I went to the bathroom, and when I came back, they broke my doll. They like bent the leg, so it was all fucked up. I was so mad. I don't understand what's dirty here. Oh, the base. Oh, I'm an idiot. I still have beef with that bitch to this day. There we go. Pulley belt. Okay, this thing, yeah, still dirty. Oh, ah. There we go. Clean. That's still dirty? I can't tell. I think it's clean. Okay, Mermaid Man and Barnacle Boy photo. That was over here. People I was obligated to hang out with sounds ominous. Well, one of them was actually my friend. The other one is this girl who I was like, I always had beef with her. I never actually liked her, but we were forced to spend time together because our parents were friends. It was that kind of thing, you know? It was like, I don't like you, but our parents are hanging out, so I have to hang out with you. This thing, okay. Co-workers. Like, one time, just out of coincidence, she ended up coming to where I was working at the time, the store I was working at. And we had, like, we had a very... It wasn't really awkward, it was more like, it was a venomous interaction, I should say, in which, like, we were both, like, being nice to each other. It was like, oh, hey, I haven't seen you in so long. How have you been? What have you been up to? But it was very clear that we were both, like, you know, being, like, complete cunts about it. And, like, even my coworkers afterwards were like, you guys have beef or something? Like, the way you interacted was crazy. And I was like, you could say that. But anyway, she kind of, like... Oh, so she came into the store I worked at, and then she left. And then I find out, like, afterwards that she was actually, like, asking a few of my coworkers for, like, information on me, I guess. And, she was, like, asking my coworkers about me, like, after the fact, when I wasn't there. And then later, like, I got fired from working at that store for a stupid reason. And then I found out after I got fired that she started working at the same store. Like, is that not weird? Like, she doesn't... Here's the thing, though. Like, she didn't even live near the store. She lived, like, kind of far away. So it really didn't make sense for her to even work at that store because it was, like, nowhere near, like, where she lived. And then, here's the kicker. Here's the really creepy part. So I get, like, a text on my phone from an unknown number. And it was her. She was basically like, oh, hey, like, I got your number from so-and-so. Like, what have you been up to? And, like, it was our mutual friend, right? And so I asked, like, our mutual friend, I was like, why the fuck did you give her my number? And he was like, well, like, she asked her mom to ask his mom to ask him for my number. Which is a really weird, like, way of going about it, you know? She eventually, like, I think she, like, left the store, or she got fired, I don't know, but, like, that's just, like, it was weird, like, it was so weird. It's like, you obviously don't like me, I obviously don't like you, so why are you trying to, like, force an interaction? Like, why are you stalking me? Like, what do you want from me, you know? Color ceiling mounts. Okay, so it is that thing. I haven't seen her since then, and that was like several years ago. So I hope I don't run into her. Because it's going to be even more awkward if I do. Maybe she really likes you and just assumed me. Like I said, I don't tolerate that kind of behavior. You're gonna be a bitch to me, I'm gonna be a bitch right back to you. It goes both ways. Why is... Okay. I can't even tell where it's dirty. I have the extra long on there. It was just like this really, like, obligated politeness that we both, like, kind of had to do. Cause, like, I saw her in the store and I was like, is that her? Like, no way that's her. And she's like talking to some of my coworkers and I'm like, that's her voice. And so I was like, you know, I was basically hanging out in the back hoping to not like interact with her. And then my boss was like, oh yeah, we need you on cash register right now. And I was like, fuck. So I go to the cash register and I'm like checking her out and that's how we both like we interacted. It was it was awkward to say the least. And yeah. Prison chamber. What the fuck is the prison chamber? Is it the bubble chamber? Oh, it's this thing. But we had a very strange relationship where like we had tried to be friends several times in the past. Like we tried to make it work. We tried to make a friendship work, right? And it just never really worked out because honestly, I think she's a bitch, but she probably thinks the same way about me. So I think we're just like two bitches that just hate each other for being bitches. Like we're both just like such like gigantic bitches that we just like cannot find common ground, you know? Like we just can't find common ground. And every time we do find common ground on something, it's like it it ends very quickly. Like we'd agree on something and then we'd get into an argument over it. Like we would play this fashion game, this like plug and play fashion game at her house sometimes. And you know, like she would do her line and I would do my line of clothes and she would always like make fun of my clothes. She'd be like, haha, your clothes look weird. And I'd be like, well fuck you, your clothes look like the clothes a whore would wear. You know? We just like could not get along ever. Yeah, two bad bitches put it against each other. You hate to see it. Pretty much. Because it's like every time like I think about her, I think about all the times she's like bullied me as a kid. And I'm just like, no, I can't, like, I'm not putting up, like, no, like, every time I see you, I'm just like, oh, hey, I remember the time you fucking made fun of me on the playground, you know? Like, ugh, God. Yeah, look at that clean, look at that clean. Had to eat and came back, what happened? Oh, I was just talking about my arch nemesis. I think it's pretty fair to call her my arch nemesis, because that's definitely what she feels like. And with that, I've completed the SpongeBob DLC! I think I have the Alice's Adventures DLC. What's on the holiday special? The Halloween house. I already did this one. I don't want to do Santa's workshop. Let's do Alice. So guys has this type of toxic friendship, but it's more about constant one-upmanship who can like make uncomfortable the other until someone... That's kind of what our relationship was like, kind of. It was basically like we were both like pretending to like each other, but like she would bully me and I would like, you know, tell her to fuck off. And then like, you know, we'd like make up, quote unquote. We didn't really make up. It's more like we were forced to hang out with each other because our moms were friends. And it's just like everything I did, she always had something negative to say about it. Everything I did, everything I wore, like everything about me, she always had something negative to say about it. It was like that kind of thing. Like it wasn't like full on bullying, like, oh, you're a stupid bitch or whatever. It was like, I don't know if that hairstyle is really looks that flattering on you. Or like, you're dressed kind of weird today. You know that kind of stuff. It's not like overt harassment, but it's like it's bitchy. It's bitchy, you know? I bet she was ooh! Sorry, but she was actually jealous. Yeah, you know what? She was jealous of me. She was jealous of me. Oh, and she also, I'm pretty sure she has daddy issues too, so that also explains a lot of it. I shouldn't laugh at that because it's actually kind of sad, but I'm pretty sure she does have like daddy issues, among other things. Sounds like a friendship I would check out of instantaneously. Oh, is this not dirty? Oh, that's not dirty. Okay. This is a different girl. No, this is the same girl I was talking about. Like the girl who was like, who like stalked me at my job. No, not the freak on a leash girl. Not the freak on a leash girl. No, that's a completely different person. Her and the freak on a leash girl are completely different people. Cause like, The freak on a leash girl was nice, but she just snitched on me, and like the girl who's my arch nemesis is just like a bitch. So that's really like where the difference kind of resides. Something is wrong in your Could just be that she was jealous that you had decent parents. I think that was part of it. I think that was part of it. But like I was a pretty weird kid, to be honest with you. Like she was pretty normal in comparison to me, so I feel like she was just kind of like taking the piss out on me because she could. You know, I think she was more popular than me too, actually. Like in comparison. We didn't go to the same school, but yeah. Mean Girls type shit? Kind of, yeah. Pretty much. Like, I don't think I ever interacted with any of her friends. Actually, no. When she was with me, when I was with her, when I checked her out when we met, she had like a girl with her. I don't know if they were like dating or if they were just friends, but the girl who was with her seemed really nice. Like really, really sweet. She gave off very good vibes. Whereas like her vibes were like, you know, my arch nemesis. Her vibes were like rancid, you know? I was just like looking at the other girl and I was just thinking like I hope for your sake that you're not dating her because that's oh boy. I wouldn't wish that on anyone. Rancid vibes. That's the best way I can describe it, is just rancid vibes. Like they weren't awful, they were rancid. And it's kind of like, okay, I get that you're probably like being a bitch to me because like you're jealous of me or like because yeah, because you're jealous of me or whatever, but like you're still being a bitch to me. You know, like you're not really gaining my favor here. Like what are you trying to do here? I don't understand. Like if you don't like me, then just like don't talk to me. Like I get that we're kind of obligated to hang out, but just like I don't know, go do something else if you don't want to like deal with me. I won't take it personally. In fact, I would prefer if you would ignore me than to be like a bitch to me, right? Your personality is giving month-old steak egg sandwich I left in my car, month expired mayo. Yeah. It was more like I saw her and I was like, evil, 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 evil. Like that's like what my mind said. My brain was just like evil, 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 evil. Just over and over. I feel like she probably doesn't hate me as much as I hate her, but that's her fault. You know, if she wasn't such a bitch to me, then I wouldn't hate her. That's her own fault. Those people usually don't prove me wrong. Like the thing about like using like okay, lashing out of jealousy as like an excuse for bad behavior is it's like and like you're like I don't care. You're making it my problem. You know? It's like when people kind of try to guilt trip you about like someone who does something bad, they're like, "Oh, you know, they had it really tough. They you know, they're really going through something tough right now. They're having a struggle." It's just like, yeah, well, why are they making it my problem? Like, I don't do that when I have problems. I don't like make it everyone else's problem, you know? I don't. Like, I don't lash out at people. The opposite of love isn't hate. Maybe someday she'll be the Vegeta to your Goku. She... I don't know if I would say she's like Vegeta, because I actually like Vegeta. I think he's cool, even though he's like a man bitch. I ship. No, you do not. No, you do not. But like, Vegeta gets redeemed, though. Doesn't he? Yeah, he does. He becomes a dad and he marries Bulma. Well, I think he marries Bulma before he became a dad. I don't know the order in which these things happen. As someone with mental health struggles, regulating emotion isn't other people's problems. Exactly. Exactly. You know? It's like I've gone through pretty tough times myself. You know, I've dealt with a lot of shit, but not once have I like gone out and taken it out, like taken out my frustration on other people. Right? I mean, the only time I did that is if someone was actually like, you know, fucking with me or like threatening me, right? Then I would get into an altercation. But like, just if I was like feeling bad, I wouldn't like go out of my way to harass people, you know? He's still an asshole. Yeah, okay, that checks out. Vegeta's redeemed in the sense he stops trying to conquer the universe. Okay. He still has a big ego. I mean, he's got that, like, what else is gonna be in that big old head of his? Of course he's got a big ego. Like, it's gotta fit somewhere. I like this shirt he has that says Bad Man on it. That's my favorite shirt that Vegeta wears. Although I don't think he wears shirts that often. Because every time I see a picture of Vegeta, he's not wearing a shirt. He's like going Super Saiyan or whatever. Chi is stored in the head. I suppose it is. I suppose it is. I remember there's this picture of this boy who got stung by bees, and the caption, it was like a news article. I don't know if it was real or fake, but the caption was like, boy is saved from bees by pretending to be Goku or something. Like somehow pretending to be Goku saved him from being killed by bees. You guys know what I'm talking about? It's like the kid and his face is all swollen. Sounds fake. I mean, probably. Because, I mean, like, all you have to do to, like, really try to do that is you just gotta, like... you just gotta, like, I don't know, just clench everything as hard as you can. That's how you go Super Saiyan. You just clench every muscle in your body and hope that you don't shit yourself. But I was like, I'm not gonna say I was like the best kid either. I was a little shit too. Like, I definitely did things that were like borderline harassments because I thought they were funny. Like, for example, one time me and one of my friends, well, I mean, I was with several of my friends, but we were on a field trip and I was like walking with one of my friends. And we were walking through the park. And for whatever reason, I thought it would be really funny to stuff grass in her mouth every time she tried to talk. And so I would like pick a handful of grass, I'd like hide it behind my back, I'd wait for her to say something, and I would just like just shove the grass in her mouth as fast as I could. And I did that like 5 times before she just like told me to fuck off and just like ran away from me. That was probably like the most asshole-ish thing I've ever done as a kid, to be honest with you. And I kept doing it because I thought like it was so funny. And like it was, like I'm just thinking about it, I'm like, damn, that was really funny. I should do that to someone again. Don't do to others what you don't want to be done to you, but there's also the silver rule. As long as it's funny, it's okay. Like, if she was allergic to grass, it would absolutely have not been okay. But she was not allergic to grass, thankfully, so I just kept doing it. I mean, she forgave me. She forgave me, like, the next day. But, you know, it was like, it was mean of me, but it was still really funny. It was still really funny. remember there was this one time at summer camp where I got into a fight with a kid because he called me emo, and for whatever reason I decided that that really offended me. And so like I started getting into like an altercation with him, and then I kind of like pulled back because I was like, oh shit, I don't want to deal with this crap. And so then what I did is I called my mom and I was like, hey, can you pick me up? I'm not feeling good. And so she reluctantly came to pick me up. And like he was like, I'm gonna tell on you and you're gonna get in trouble. And I was like, okay. But my mom got there before he was able to tell on me. So I essentially like got off scot-free. Like I remember just like sitting in the car feeling so smug because like, you know, like I got picked up and like he didn't even get a chance to snitch on me. I was like, yeah, uh-huh, what are you gonna do about it? What are you gonna do about it? And like I never got in trouble for that. How dare you misidentify my alt fashion? I wasn't even like dressed weird. I wasn't even dressed weird or anything. I was just wearing like a t-shirt and jeans. Like I was not wearing anything that would have been interpreted as like emo or whatever. So I don't know where he got that idea from. I think that's why I got so offended over it. So I was like, what the fuck are you talking about, dude? I don't even know. I didn't even remember why he said that to me. I have no idea what even prompted him to say that to me. Maybe it was the tomboy thing? Probably. Probably. Yeah, I mean, it could be. It could be. Like, I feel like I would have remembered if I was wearing something that would have, like, seemed alternative. I don't think that I was. You know, it's interesting because I did actually go through an emo phase for a while. But, like, I didn't really listen to that much emo music. Like, for me, Vocaloid was, like, my emo music. You know? Like, I wasn't really interested in, like, there were a few, like, pop, punk, or whatever bands that I would listen to, but I never really liked them all that much. It was just kind of like, oh, okay. But then I heard a Vocaloid song, and I was like, yeah, this is the shit. Could have been as simple as the t-shirt and jeans. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Especially if you grew up thinking girls always were dressed in skirts. Perhaps, perhaps. I mean, we didn't really live in that kind of area. We weren't really in that kind of community, but you never know. He could have been raised differently than me. But I remember as a kid, I was so pissed when my mom would make me dress up for holidays. Like, that shit pissed me off so fucking much because she'd make me wear some kind of, like, stupid-ass dress and stupid-ass shoes. And I'd be like, no, I don't want to wear this. And so the compromise we came up with is that, like, she would pack a change of clothes for me, so after we went to, like, church or whatever, and, like, I got back, I could change. But it was just, like, I was just like, why the fuck do I have to wear this in the first place? You know? Like, it's just a stupid outfit. It makes me look stupid. Like, it's like the only reason she wanted me to wear it was for, like, pictures and stuff. You know? And that also kind of pissed me off in and of itself. Especially because, like, the people I hung out with the most were my cousins who were boys. And so we would always, like, go, you know, in the backyard and, like, dig holes and play pretend and that kind of stuff. And so for me, it was always very inconvenient. There's a lot of friggin' doors here. How big is this area? Oh, Christ, this is a big room. A mushroom? Okay, there's a lot of nooks and crannies here. It's gonna take me a while to deal with that. Oh, it's sparkling. Why is it... What the fuck was that? You guys heard that, right? That creepy ass laughing? What the fuck? What the hell? That's so scary. I don't like that. Big room with many doors of different sizes. That was from the game. Yeah, that was from the game. That creepy ass laugh was from the game. Is the wait, you guys wait. No, you guys heard it too. No, don't fuck with me. You guys heard it too. I swear, like, no, there's no way you wouldn't have not heard it. There was a laugh. I will stand here until it happens again. Your model moved. I moved because I was freaking out because it was a creepy ass, like, demonic laugh. I swear to Christ, I'm gonna go back and like look at the VOD and maybe it didn't pick up on your guys' end, but I heard it. It wasn't the jiggle sound, it was literally a woman's laugh, and it was creepy. Guys, I think this game is haunted. I think it's haunted by the spirit of Christmas past, or some shit, I don't know. How long since I slept? I literally, like, I don't know, like, since this morning, I woke up at, like, I woke up early today. I woke up at, like, 10 or so. Like, there's the sparkling, and then there was the creepy-ass laugh. I swear to God. I think you have hysteria. Like, I was silent when the laugh happened. I was silent and I turned this off because it was like... I thought you guys would have heard it. Inventing terms now. I diagnosed you with being a woman disease, pretty much. I diagnosed you with gay. Okay, thank you. Thank you, not the Dia. Thank you. Okay, you heard it. So it was real. We have at least one person to corroborate my claim. Maybe if I walk around long enough, I'll hear it again. Just wanted to see how much you could gaslight me. Well, I knew you guys were fucking lying. Either you were lying or it didn't pick up in OBS. Those were like the two options, because I know for a fact that I heard it from the game audio. Just trying to play a lock so you don't make a scene. Shut up. Okay, there we go. Yeah, this is Alice in Wonderland, so it's probably like the laughter of Alice or something, after she got high off of like that mushroom tea or whatever the fuck they gave her. That is what happened, right? She drank the mushroom tea and she got high. But like in a Disney way, not in like a druggy way. If that makes sense. Okay, almost done with this one. She just okay, well I know, but in the dream, she drank like the mushroom tea. I think. Oh, this is forbidden. The shroom tea maker. No, it was the cookie. The cookie made her shrink, right? No, it was the eat me cookie and the drink me bottle. Yeah, the bottle was drink me and the cookie was eat me, right? Something like that. And one made her bigger, one made her smaller. I don't remember which was which. Damn, how did this place get so nasty dirty? Cookie big, drink me small. The drink me bottle was tears. Oh, it was! That's right, that's right, that's right. Yeah, the eat me cake and the drink me bottle. That's right. I'm remembering now. Oh, wait, what the fuck? I can jump so high. Wait, what the hell? Is this how high I can normally jump? No, this is how high I can normally jump. Okay, this room is just small. There we go. You just ate the cake. I suppose I did. I suppose I did. Eat me makes you caked up. I guess, yeah, it technically does. It does make your butt bigger, along with every other part of your body. Technically they're not wrong. What does that sound? Is that just me walking over the ladder? Okay. It was like a gloopy sound. They should make a Silent Hill themed expansion. I think that would be potentially fun or potentially really boring. Oh, but you know, I started watching a video on, like someone's retrospective on, like, Piglet's Big Game. The game that I played, like last week or something. And apparently, so they actually sampled the same sound that they used in Silent Hill 2. Like, the same creepy sound is sampled in both Piglet's Big Game and Silent Hill 2. So they knew what they were doing, right? Like, you don't do something like that on accident. Did I just knock that over? Oh, is that the hookah? Yeah, that's the hookah. Right? That looks... Oh no, it's the bottle. Okay, it looked like a hookah to me. Oh, you know what? There's something I saw recently that was interesting to me. So you guys know the movie, The Blair Witch Project, right? That very famous movie. So apparently, if you've seen it before, it's not actually supposed to look the way that it does. Because apparently when they were converting like the tapes into, what was it? It was when they were converting the tapes or the film or something like that. They converted it in a way that like distorted the color. So it's not actually like that gray. And they recently released like a restored version that looks the way it's supposed to look, but apparently it's only available in Europe right now for some interesting reason. So unless someone like rips it and like puts it up for torrent, like every version of the Blair Witch Project that you can find online is going to be the one with the weird fucked up color. Because like I thought like the grayness of the movie was like part of what makes it spooky. I thought that was intentional. Like, ooh, it's spooky and gray, but apparently no, it's not supposed to be like that. You know what is probably like the worst like feeling in the world? Is when like, let's say you have a product or you have like a food or something or just something like a product in general, right? And you're like, oh, I love how this is like this. You know, I love a feature of whatever it is that I am indulging in. And like the person who is like, you know, it either helped create it or is like selling it to you is like, it's not supposed to do that. What are you talking about? That's not supposed to happen. That's happened to me like a few times, and it's always like a little bit of like a scary thing. Like, what do you mean it's not supposed to do that? I love that it does that. What do you mean that's not intentional? What are you talking about? Like, I remember I had this with like a hair straightener, and I was like, mine stopped working, so I went to the store to buy an identical one. And you know, I was talking to the salesperson. I was like, "Oh yeah, I love how this turns off when I'm done using it. Like when I put it down on the counter." And she's just like, "It's not supposed to do that. I don't think it's supposed to do that. Like it's supposed to stay on until you turn it off." And I was like, "Oh, like what do you mean it's not supposed to do that? That's literally a convenient feature." But apparently it was because like, I don't know, the power supply was getting jostled around in there, so every time I put it down on the counter, it would like disconnect the the power or something. Like it would just turn off, and I thought that that was like I thought it was supposed to do that because that's very convenient. Like it works when you use it, and it cools down when you put it down because you don't want to leave a hair iron on for like, you don't want to accidentally leave a hair iron on the counter, right? That's a fire hazard. Like I thought it was like an intelligent feature. You know, like it has like that programmed into it, and it just wasn't like, they just didn't tell you about it. And then I was like, no, it's not supposed to do that actually. I think you should probably check and make sure the next one you buy actually works. And then there's like sometimes the opposite where it's like you find a product that just is like so poorly designed. You're like, I don't understand how they could have thought this was a good idea. Like I remember when I was working for a beauty brand, we had a new product come in that was like a face cleanser, and the face cleanser had a very specific texture to it. It was a very specific texture, and the packaging that they used for the face wash did not work very well. Like if you left it for too long, it would start to leak because the formula was very like oily, And so if you left the container like at the wrong angle, it would just leak all over the place. And if you opened it up, you could easily pour too much out. And like I remember me and my coworkers were just like, why would they do this? Like why would they do this on purpose? That doesn't make sense. Yeah, why would you make something bad on purpose? I don't understand. And if you didn't do it on purpose, then why did you allow it to be bad? I don't understand. Who decided that that was a good idea? Is it because it's cheaper? Like, cause like I know you guys have like millions, if not $1 billion in your R&D department, and you're telling me that's the best they could come up with is that packaging? Really? All right. We didn't end up selling that many of it because like the packaging was just so bad it was hard to sell. Also, the product itself was just kind of a hard sell in general. It was a mistake and they're releasing the intended version. Yeah, that's what they said. Like, I don't, it's not a 4K restoration, but it's like properly color graded or something. Because apparently even like the studio release versions were fucked up. So the one they're releasing is supposed to be like the true version. They've convinced themselves that it was good. What are you talking about? The Blair Witch Project is a great movie. It's a fantastic movie. What are you talking about? Wrong street. I should hope so. I might actually finish this room after all. Huh. Hold on, I want to check something real fast. So I actually downloaded this game for the Game Boy, which is like the Austin Powers game. And I want to know if that's literally the only Austin Powers video game out there. Because there's got to be at least like one more. Yeah, there's only Austin Powers Oh Behave for the Game Boy Color. There's only one Austin Powers game, and it's for the Game Boy Color. Wait, what is this? There was going to be an Austin Powers racing game, and it got canceled. It was planned to be a Dreamcast exclusive kart racer based on Austin Powers. What the fuck? That would have gone so hard. Why would they cancel this? Rockstar noted the current market surplus of kart games as the primary reason for the cancellation. I mean, to be fair, it probably wouldn't have done very well, like sales-wise, but like conceptually, this is like the greatest thing I've ever heard of in my life. Are you kidding me? Canceling this is a tragedy. What the fuck? Yeah, why did they rob us of Peak? That's insane. There's a trivia game. There's Austin Powers Pinball. Wait, there's a pinball game? For the PlayStation. Okay. Austin Powers Pinball. I hate pinball. There was a canceled Austin Powers game for the PlayStation 2. Why does this keep happening? I'm like looking at the page for Austin Powers games on IGN, and literally everything except for the Game Boy Color game like got canceled. Okay, there was another one there. There's like a Dr. Evil version of the game. Why did what the fuck? Like Austin Powers of all things would be a fantastic franchise to like make video games of. Are you kidding me? Like there's so much fun shit you could do with that. Companies hate the idea of making money sometimes. I know. It's like they're allergic to it. That would have, my God, these would have gone so hard. Why would they do this? I want to go to the universe where the Austin Powers go-kart racer got made. Can I be Mandela affected into that universe, please? Can that be the next universe I get Mandela affected into, please? Oh my goodness, Almontes! Hello, welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in. My name is Alex Azarashi if you're new here, and I'm a Seal Girl VTuber. And we're playing Power Wash today, but I got distracted and apparently, like, okay, so there's actually an Austin Powers video game for the Game Boy Color, but like literally every other Austin Powers game that was supposed to be made got canceled. We almost had an Austin Powers go-kart racer for the Dreamcast, but it got canceled. That would have gone so hard. Are you kidding me? An Austin Powers, like, kart racing game? There was also a PS2 game that got canceled. That, like, why would they do that? Why would they do that? That would have been such an artifact of its time. It would have been, but it would have been so good. Like, the only Austin Powers video games, quote unquote, that exist or existed were Austin Powers Trivia for the PC and Mac from 1999, Austin Powers Oh Behave, the Game Boy Color game, Austin Powers Welcome to My Underground Lair, which is the Dr. Evil version of the Game Boy Color game, and Austin Powers Pinball for the PlayStation and PC in 2002. There was apparently Austin Powers Ticket Redemption Game 1997, Austin Powers Collectible Card Game 1999. There's no citation on this, by the way. There was a pinball machine released, a physical one. Okay, was there an actual card game? Oh my God, it exists. There's literally an, wait, is this collectible card game? There's literally an Austin Powers card game. I don't know how it works, but it's literally on Amazon. Austin Powers, The Spy Who Shagged Me, CCG Booster Pack for $6.96 on Amazon. You can buy a booster pack for the ever popular Austin Powers trading card game. And you can also, oh, you can get a sticker too. Apparently, there was an 140 card expansion set for the card game. That's a lot of cards. I don't even think there's that many characters in Austin Powers that you could make cards of. There's also, oh no, that's not a board game, is it? Like is it just for collecting or is it for playing? That's what I don't understand. They don't really seem to elaborate on that. But anyway, it's very disappointing that we did not get more Austin Powers themed games and media. It's a crying shame. Wait, what is that? Apparently there was also a Blair Witch Project official trading cards? What? What is this? Okay, it was for okay, now we're going on a rabbit hole. Also, the fact that the trading cards for the Austin Powers game are only like $7 make me think that either they're still making them or nobody bought them and they have an excess of them. Which do you think is more likely? Yeah, there's literally a Blair Witch Project trading card set. You can buy them on eBay. They're not that expensive. It's like $10 for like a set, I guess. I mean, I don't know if that's expensive or not. I don't buy cards. Like they're not, they're just like scenes from the movie. They're literally just screenshots from the movie, but like on trading cards. Like I don't know, like for me trading cards, I'm like is like there's either you either collect them all or you play a game with them. Right? That's the purpose of trading cards, right? I don't know. I don't really get cards. You only understand the gaming. Okay. That is wild. That is so wild. Oh my goodness. Anyway, let's get back to the power watching. I think I'm almost done with this level too. Dude, wait, I just had a great idea. What if they did an Austin Powers level, like an Austin Powers power wash level? That would go unfathomably hard, I think. Like you have to clean up Austin Powers' plane, his like shagadelic pad or whatever, in like Dr. Evil's lair. Oh my god. Wait, I should email them and ask them to do it. I'd be like the only person in like the world who would be like, please make an Austin Powers expansion for this crossover expansion for your game. Clean up Austin Powers redacted is the problem. Oh no. Oh lord. Oh no. Because like if you really squint your eyes, this could be like an Austin Powers themed level, right? If you really like squint your eyes. Like it's very groovy. It's Alice in Wonderland, but it's like it's kind of like a similar aesthetic. It's like trippy and groovy, you know? They would give you 007 instead. I've heard that there's like, you know, there's like rumors that like, oh, they're gonna try to make another Austin Powers movie in 2024. But I feel like if they did, it would not be very good. Because sorry, I'm just they Austin Powers. They ruined Austin Powers because of woke. Austin Powers gets canceled in 2024. I mean, he would. Let's be real here. If they froze and unfroze him, and they brought him back to 2024, he would get like turbo canceled. Oh, that would be funny though. That would be really funny. And he has to like prove to the world that he's like a good person or something. Canceled at like 4 Direction. Like one openly communist, but also two. Yeah, exactly. Oh, Austin. Oh, I was stepping on that teapot. I was like, what is that sound? Let's see, what did I miss? What is still dirty here? Candelabra. Where the fuck is the candelabra? Out here? I don't even know what a candelabra is. Oh, this is a candelabra. Okay. I know what this is. It's like the dude from Beauty and the Beast. Who sings or something. I don't know. That was not one of my favorite movies, to be honest with you. I was like a Little Mermaid Mulan kind of girl. All stealing trims. Okay, those are these things. Oh, hold on. Okay, not this one. Not this one. Oh, that one. Okay, there it is. I was like about to it's like every time I'm about to complain that it's still dirty, it gets clean. I should have used that power more often. Tall columns. Oh, those things. You know what that makes me think of? It makes me think of like this, I think it was like a Tumblr post or something. That was like Seinfeld 20, what was it? It was like an older post. It was, let's say like 2018. Like modern day Seinfeld, Jerry get iPad, and that was it. That was the post. Jerry get iPad. There we go. Lore, oh, this one. I mean, that's just for any modern remake of anything. Just character get iPad. Like Wacky Races 2024, they all get iPad. Did you wish your Nintendo DS a happy birthday? Welcome in, Big Dave. You know, I should do that. Actually, wait. No, that's for the original DS, right? Like the OG DS. I never had an OG DS. I had a DS Lite. So technically, I do not need to wish it a happy birthday. When the DS Lite birthdays happens, then I will wish it a happy birthday. Cause yeah, I still have it. I still have it. All melting doors. Oh, these things. Turned 20. That's crazy. That's wild. It's almost old enough to drink. I wonder what the DS's alcohol of choice would be. This thing. There we go. Oh. Oh, the wall. Okay. There we go. Oh, there's another one. There we go. Did you guys know that there was a DDR game released for the... I think it was for the Game Boy Color. It had like maybe 12 songs on it, and they were like heavily compressed MIDIs. There's like a butterfly MIDI, and it's like... It's crazy. Oh, room. I think I played it once, and I was kind of like, wow, this is like DDR, but it sucks. It's like if they made DDR and it was bad. I remember for a little while, there was a DDR game for like the iPhone, or like, yeah, it was for the iPhone. And it was basically just like it was like piano keys, that game they have at arcades. It's just like 4 buttons and you just press the 4 buttons. And it didn't really have a very good selection of music from what I can remember. That's all I really remember. I got bored of it pretty quickly. Wait, what am I doing again? Room cake box. Cake box, cake box. Cake balls? Oh, right there. There we go. Room ceiling arch frames. You ever play guitar? Dude, I had Guitar Hero for the DS. I played that so much. I remember, getting that. Like, me and my family were going to the beach, but, like, I really wanted to buy it, and, like, the Best Buy had it in stock. So I begged my parents to, like, buy it for me before we went to the beach. So we stopped at Best Buy on the way there, and they got it for me. And that's all I did in the car for, like, the next, like, hour and a half. I just strained my wrist playing that game. And I did that for, like, weeks straight. I would, like, play it for hours at a time, and then I would have to stop because it got too painful. And then I would go back to playing it again until it started to get, like, more painful. That was a A real, a wrist fucker-upper if there ever was one. It's like guaranteed to give you carpal tunnel. Arch supports these things. I was never really into Guitar Hero though, because like I don't really like that kind of music. You know? I know like I played Gitadora once, which is just Japanese Guitar Hero with Japanese songs, and that I enjoyed, but like I don't enjoy like that kind of music at all, really. What is... what? Oh, that thing, okay. I don't enjoy boomer rock, I should say. Oh, that, okay. Oh, dirty over here. Nice. Wait, is that still dirty? It is still dirty. Room shielding supports. Oh, these things. Or are we washing the Mad Hatter's house? I think that's actually what we're washing. What is the going rate for this? I know, right? Yeah, no, this is like... this is Alice in Wonderland, the Alice in Wonderland DLC for Power Wash, so it quite literally is like the Mad Hatter's weird-ass house. I think we should be paid extra for this, to be honest with you. I mean, I already have like $14,000, but still. There we go. What else? Oh, over there. Oh yeah, we gotta get it. Here we go. Room central table. Okay, why is this table still dirty? Stop being dirty. There we go. Cuckoo clock. Room doors. Well, I guess these are doors. I guess. They kind of are doors. Oh, you know what I've been meaning to do? I've been meaning to continue my Disco Elysium playthrough on my own time. Because I'm trying to do, like, a different route. And also, I discovered recently that there's a lot of things that I actually haven't, like, even discovered in that game. Like, a lot of places and a lot of people that I haven't even talked to. Where's the other... oh, this thing is still dirty? Okay. The only thing I can't do... I can't make Kim hate me. I just can't do it. Like, I can do literally any other, like... you know, I guess political access, but I just can't do the one that makes Kim hate me. Because that feels personal, right? That feels so personal. Like, your relationship with him feels real, you know? He literally feels like a real person. He is a real person to me. Oh, I like how the rabbits have little umbrellas. That's cute. That's cute. I think more rabbits should have umbrellas. That's my hot take. One of the many I've had today. The floor, or the floop, as I like to call it. That was easy. Room melting bookshelves. Oh, these things. Why is it still dirty? Why is it still dirty? Stop being dirty, be clean! I command thee, there we go. Room side table. Oh, that thing. Stuck. What a goofy ass table. Probably one of the top 10 goofy ass tables I've ever seen in my life. Oh, this thing. Oop. Oh, get me down, let me down, let me down, let me down, let me down. I need to, this ladder is pissing me off. I need to put it somewhere else. It's like if they invented a ladder that pisses you off, that would be the ladder. Like, that specifically is the ladder that pisses me off. Imagine you go to Home Depot. Imagine you go to Home Depot and you go in there and you ask them, which ladder do you have that would piss me off the most? Just, you fucking go into Home Depot and ask them for the ladder that will piss you off the most. The look on the workers' faces will be awesome. Like, which of these ladders makes you hate the world? And yourself, by extension. What kind of tea do they have? Tenacious tea. What's the tea? Tip Tops tea. Tealicious tea. There's no description on what any of these taste like. Okay. Guess it's just a gamble. Teapot table. Okay. Room terrarium. Where is there a terrarium here? Oh, that is kind of a terrarium. Now I have to move the ladder that pisses me off. So I'm gonna move the ladder somewhere where it won't piss me off. Oh, I can't. Okay. Never mind. The ladder's stuck here. Reminds me of that podcast edit where some guy was talking about going to the beach that makes you old. I remember that. That was, fuck, wasn't that like the Joe Rogan show or something? Where he's just like talking about the beach that makes you old for like 5 minutes straight? I love that video. That video is so funny. Why are you still dirty? Oh, it's orange, so I can't even see where it's friggin' dirty. Okay. Oh, up there. Okay. Room wall lamps. Oh, those. Oop. There we go. Yay! Yippee! Wait, what the fuck is that? That wasn't there when I started. Oh, it left. Oh, I didn't even, okay, maybe that's the laugh I heard. Because remember when I heard that creepy ass laugh? Maybe it was the laugh of that weird freaky cat. I mean, it sounded like a human. So, I don't know about that. Much to think about, much to think about. Oh, let me see here. How hungry am I? Am I hungry enough to eat a horse? No. I'm not. Let's see here. Okay, let me see how big this is, and if this is going to take a long time, because I have a feeling it probably will. If it takes too long, I'll probably save it for next time. Oh, good heavens. Good heavens. Okay, hello? Oh, you're the weird freaky cat. Ew, You see, I wasn't lying about that fucking laugh. It was the freaky ass cat. It was the freaky ass cat. I will not let you guys gaslight me anymore. It was that freaky ass fucking cat. No, JD, not you too. Not you too. Aloha Gator, welcome in. No, JD, we're not doing this again. We're not doing this again. I know you guys heard it. I saw the audio output go up on OBS. I saw the level go on OBS. You cannot trick me on this. You cannot trick me. Did you miss something? Oh no, it's just chat trying to gaslight me again. Just chat trying to gaslight me. The usual. It's like a donut. Oh, this makes me want it. Oh, the little carrot. The big carrot. Choose not to gaslight this time. There's this, you ever have a song and you mishear the lyrics? And you're so set on like that being the lyrics that you decide to look up the real lyrics? And it's like, oh, they're not saying that at all. Wait, what the fuck? But you can't like unhear the misheard lyrics. This is the remains of the Jabberwock. Probably. This song matters less to me now. It's not that it matters less to me, it's just that it's like, it's hard to... Like, I still hear it the way I hear it, you know? Like, for example, there's a song that I like, and I always hear the lyrics as, hey, sexy lady from Barbados, you're like Gyarados. But it turns out he's not saying that at all. The guy has, like, a really thick, Jamaican accent, so he's saying, like, something else completely different. I don't know what he's saying, but he's not saying that. Like, I looked up the lyrics, and the lyrics are all written in, like, Jamaican patois, so I don't know what the fuck he's saying. I like my version better too. It's a good rap. It's a good verse. Hey, sexy lady from Barbados, you're like Gyarados. Yeah, it's a good verse. That's a good verse. Damn. Nikki who? Can use that line on someone. What is this rug? Would that work on me? No, because I'm not from Barbados. I'm not from Barbados, so it would not work on me. What is this rug? Is it supposed to be a lily pad? What kind of abstract bullshit is this? Baby's first rug from the rug making class, I guess. Or there's this, oh my god, there's this really funny screenshot. You guys know the song, Get Lucky by Daft Punk and Justin Timberlake? So there's this, like, really old, like, screenshot of a misheard lyric video. And the first verse, he says, no, who is it? Is it Pharrell or is it Justin Timberlake? I don't remember. But someone says, like, the first verse in the song is like, it's Pharrell, okay. It sounded like Pharrell. But the first verse of the song is like, he says, like the legend of the Phoenix. But in the misheard lyrics video, it says, like the legend of the penis. It's so juvenile that it makes me laugh every time. Like the legend of the penis. Like, damn, I guess that is the legend. The man, the myth, the legend, the penis. You know? Is this still dirty? Yeah, it's still dirty. It's so scary when I press tab because everything is just like this horrific blur of orange. Yeah, that's scary. Imagine being able to see dirt like this in real life. I mean, that would probably be like a helpful skill to have, especially if you're like a house cleaner or something. But like, just imagine you go into a room like this and all you see is this. That would be scary. Wouldn't have to wear my glasses to clean. I guess so, I guess so. Another misheard lyric that I like to think of is the part in Poker. Was it Poker Face? The part where Lady Gaga says like a chicken a casino. But to me it always sounds like a chicken a casino. Like imagine a chicken in a casino, right? That's what it sounds like to me. Until I got my glasses, I had no idea how dirty my old apartment was and no one told me. Oh no. You know, if you can have, like, emotional support dogs and cats, why can't you have emotional support chickens? I'm gonna look this up. Emotional support chicken. You can? An emotional support chicken. Okay, this is an AI overview. That doesn't count. Chicken pattern. Okay, they have sewing patterns. Can my chicken be an emotional support animal? Chickens are accepted supposedly by the ESA Registration of America. So I guess any animal that provides therapeutic value can be considered an emotional support animal. So theoretically you could. Yeah, apparently. Although they mostly sell like kits for you to sew or knit your own. Supposedly you could theoretically have an emotional support chicken. Can't, well, I mean, I guess you could take it on a plane if it's a registered emotional support animal, but if I was on a plane and I had to deal with hearing someone's like chicken noises for like 6 hours, I would not be happy. But I would probably rather hear chicken noises than like a baby crying, you know? Coughing baby versus emotional support chicken. What if the chicken had a funny little hat? Okay, then I wouldn't mind at all. As long as he has a funny hat. If he doesn't, then I don't get. It means nothing to me. I guess you could also have like an emotional support like hamster as well. But I feel like that would be a really stupid animal to have like as an emotional support animal because hamsters live like what, 5 years max? And they usually end up killing themselves long before that. I've never seen an old hamster before. They all just like spontaneously combust at like when they're 3 years old or something. Three max. Miniature woman, fear me, fish, hear me. Oh, that would be a good one actually. That would be a fun one. Nice. What's outside? Oh, it's just like grass and shit. An emotional support scorpion or snake? Well, that depends on whether they consider a scorpion a bug or an animal. I feel like scorpions would be considered insects and therefore cannot be eligible to be registered as an emotional support animal, but I don't know. I don't know. How do you emotionally support getting the hell away from me? Yeah, this is my emotional support boa constrictor. This is my emotional support ball python. I let it free roam through my house. Like, the idea of getting a snake as a pet doesn't really appeal to me because of how easy they can get lost. This anaconda constricts me like a weighted blanket. Like, what if you just, like, wake up one day and your snake is, like, gone and you don't know where it is? And now you've got, like, an exotic snake just slithering around your house that may or may not be poisonous. The emotional support comes from the distraction of impending death. That's one way of putting it. That's one way of putting it. Like, snakes as an animal always kind of like... I don't, like, I understand the appeal, but I also don't understand the appeal. Like, I look at a snake and I'm like, that's cool. But when I think about it, like, as a pet, I'm like, I don't really know what I'm supposed to do with it. You know, you can't, they don't really, like, play. They don't really, like, require that much interaction or, like, training. They just kind of, like, sit there all day long. They don't really do anything. So, like, you just look at it? Like, I don't really get it. You found a ball python under your brother's truck? Oh my goodness. Like, I guess the appeal is that it looks cool and you can put it in a big glass tank. And, like, maybe just, like, hang it around your shoulders for, like, I don't know, half an hour a day or something. I don't know. I think lizards are infinitely more appealing than snakes, to be honest with you. Animal control said they didn't work weekends, so cops came to take care of it instead. And they were both afraid of snakes. Oh god, that's too good. That's too good. That's great. Animal control doesn't work weekends. What about the animals that need controlling during the weekend? What are you gonna do? You're just gonna let them run rampant? What if there's a bear that's like out there scaring people? You're just gonna let that bear do its thing until Monday? Like, come on. Like, oh yeah, there's a bear terrorizing my children. Oh, that's too bad. We're actually closed until Monday. Actually, oh, there's a long holiday weekend too, so we're actually closed until Tuesday, so you're just gonna have to bear with it until then. What do you do in that situation? You're telling me to deal with it. Like, I mean, I guess you could yell at the bear. That sometimes works, I've heard. She said, bear with it. Ah, yeah, there you go. Bear with these nuts. Ayy. Do bears eat nuts? I feel like they do. Or they would if they could. Like, if you gave it, like, maybe, like, if you gave, like, a bear a shelled walnut, like the inside of a walnut, maybe it would eat it. But, like, I don't think bears have the ability to open up, like, walnuts or, you know, almonds or whatever. Couldn't bear the thought. Probably go wild with a jar of peanut butter. That's true, that's true. I guess you could just throw, like, just tie a container of peanut butter to your car and then use that to lead the bear back into the forest. Maybe that would work. Like, you set a trail of peanut butter and then you attach the open, like, the open container of peanut butter to, like, a rope at the end of your car so that it's, like, dangling from the end, and you can use that to trick the bear into going back to the forest. You'd have to give it the peanut butter, though, because otherwise it would hunt you down forever. You would have to give it the peanut butter. I haven't had peanut butter in a while. I haven't really been in a sandwich mood lately, and the only really way I eat peanut butter is through sandwiches, so I don't really know what else to do with the peanut. I could make noodles. I could make, like, peanut noodles with it. I've done that before. It was pretty good. Ding ding. There's a lot of dings in this level. I like it. I'm shocked you know how to make that. You peanut butter noodles? They're not that difficult to make. just like soy sauce, peanut butter, sesame oil. Like, I don't know, you could put some chili crisp in there as well and just boil the noodles and put them in that. It's not that difficult. I mean, you can make it more complicated if you want to, but I don't know, the way I do it is fairly simple. So I'm stuck. Bill the Lizard. Who the fuck is Bill the Lizard? I don't remember that character from Alice's Adventures in Wonderland. Do you guys? Who the fuck is Bill the Lizard? What? Alright. Bill. Didn't Kai Cenat have like Bill Nye on his stream? Like, at some point? I saw like a gif from it, but I don't know what they did. I don't know what they did besides that. Hang out, I guess? I don't know. Didn't Bill Nye die in that hot air balloon accident? What is the meme behind that? Because I don't remember that meme. I don't remember that meme. I'll have to look it up later, because I genuinely don't remember that. What the context is for that, I mean. Oh, it's from Smiling Friends. Okay. I think I vaguely remember that. I don't remember what episode it was, though, but I vaguely remember that. Alex being the true #1 content creator of the year as always. Thank you, Arglados. Welcome in. Oh god, I'm getting real hungry. Oh, it's a clock rug. That's cute. Does it move? It does not. Yeah, my ass is hungry as shit, so I think I'm probably gonna call it here. Oh wait, let me save. I mean, it auto-saved, but I just like to do this just in case. Yeah, my ass is hungry. Let's see here. What can we do? Let me see who's online. Let me BRB. I mean, ending screen. Let me do that first. Oh yeah, that was my stomach gurgling. Let's see. Who can we raid into? Oh, that's right. Meredith is playing Mystery of the Druids. Oh my god, I forgot she's playing the Druid game. Okay, we have to see this. We have to see this. Okay, I'm sending you guys to Meredith, who's playing Mystery of the Druids, the meme game, the meme game of legend. But before I do, I hope you all have a wonderful, wonderful morning, afternoon, or evening, wherever you're from. And hopefully, I'll see you all next time. Bye-bye!